In all the peoples, Root, Kim, the one and true leader of the runes. They call him the Keeper. Only a few have seen his true identity. Only few know who he truly is. The Keeper is the one who warps time and space to keep things moving forward and backwards, to keep the timeline continuing forward. It is only him that can prevent the inevitable of everything and anything. Into him we pray.
Hello everyone, and welcome to D&DZ, the on-running joke where we ran out of ideas for memes, so it's just constantly D&DZ because fuck you, Tori. That is my reasoning, and I'm sticking to it. How's everyone doing?
Go right ahead.
Vibe check, Braxton. What Braxton do to you?
Existed.
Drink.
Frank.
Drink, just drink.
Reminds her of her father.
Oh, Pyro.
Pyro, were
I'm
you?
gonna send you a photo of the new
usurping
toy I
you
got.
as DM and installing Sean?
Huh? What's up?
I just wanted to say something stupid.
Excuse me. I
Your
don't even have
excuses.
anything set up.
So, with that being said,
Hey, Pyro,
previously,
I'm sending you a picture of the.
previously,
Pyro pauses as someone besides one of us joins the stream.
previously on D&DZ.
Hey, my audio cut out.
Yeah, your audio keeps dropping constantly, mate. So, previously,
Who the fuck are you talking? Oh, do I still have Red muted?
yeah, probably.
Yes.
Alright, let him speak. Let him speak.
You asshole!
All right, now I've got it fixed.
So previously on D&DZ, our proud adventurers begin to scavenge the area a little bit more, seeing if they can find anything to dig up out of this mysterious town that clearly does not like the topic of politics, religion, or anything that isn't just straight normal everyday life. Golark goes into the library and discovers a couple books that unveils a little bit of lore of the town, but not much that can be of any help. And to that, he begins to wander and finds the statue of Elliot the Bruiser, of which he misreads the inscription written on the base of it, where he believes that this is the statue to commemorate a corrupt king, when in fact it is actually the statue to commemorate a soldier who took down a corrupt king. Due to his reading and his misunderstanding of the inscription, he drinks the potion Lavinia gives him, that Eustace gives him very, very earlier in the story, and it turns himself into an adult blue dragon, and destroys the statue from its base, and now has the steel fist chasing after him. Meanwhile, Brynel, Milnea, and Greg all go to Den Helbrenhand to have a nice little meal, sit down, and try to collect each other's thoughts, and see if they, as a group, can properly put together at least a singular puzzle piece as to what's going on in this town. And for that, we begin in the evening hours of this town, to which a soldier will enter in. Oi! Curfew's in 20 minutes, oi. I recommend you either go to your residentials or start getting arrangements for a room made. Sooner or later, we'll have many of us going around taking roll, and then we'll be closing for the night. If anyone has any information on this dragon that seemed to attack our town, please feel free to let any of the guardsmen know. Any information is very welcome, open, and will be rewarded. And you see a kind of a dwarf, a female, kind of raise her hand. Hey, dwarf.
So, yeah, you say there's a reward in this, yeah? What kind of reward might that be?
Well, it could either be discounts in shops, like coupons, or just straight coin. Depends on how helpful it might be.
I like the sound of that.
Great Cox's sword.
Sure, I believe I might have some information.
Oh, do ya?
Damn.
And then the guardsman will walk over towards your direction. Yes, Braxton?
Oh, can't even hear.
The sword cut yet.
No, not fully. Also, you wouldn't know that Greg's worked on the sword at all.
I can't even hear Red
Turn
at all.
Turn up Red. We turned him down when he was in call on my server, or when Red was in call on my server, because Red was loudly playing guitar.
Oh, Red is at full volume for me. All I hear is static.
I have my mic gain turned all the way down. Is that better?
I'll see if I can join back.
That's a lot better.
You go like this.
Oh my god!
Hold on.
Me
Now I
who
hear.
has Me who has my audio set up to not get fucked by people.
Okay. So yeah,
This mic's being really buggy, and the fact I'm on my PC, or not my PC, but my laptop right now.
So the guardsman will walk over to your table, pull up a chair and swing it up so he's sitting in it kind of backwards and rest his arms over the top of what's supposed to be the back seat of it.
let me talk to you about America.
He immediately leaves.
Okay.
Let us tell you the
Okay.
takeover of the communists in Soviet Russia.
He returns.
Greg just slips into full Soviet Russian mode.
Okay.
Is it Los Arno or Los Paños Hermanos?
Spoils hermanos.
My name is Gustavo, but you may call me Gas.
Gus. Anyway, so I believe that I believe I saw that man before he turned into a dragon. He came over from the west. A group of other people. I don't know who.
Group of others.
Yeah.
The west, you say?
Although yeah, maybe some other humans or something. Other than that, I don't know much else.
Humans. The Dragonborn. Coming from the west. Now, when you say west, are you meaning over towards the library? Or over towards the crypts?
Towards the crypts.
Well, that's unfortunate. When he is caught, I guess you could say he's getting put back where he came from. Eh?
There's no need for jokes. Just say you're going to go ahead and kill him.
That is inevitable. We do not take terrorism lightly.
And I commend you for that. No one should take terrorism lightly. Oh.
Wait,
No,
am I at this table
You do
currently?
not currently
You are in an in-room, sound asleep, getting a long rest.
Good to know. So I'll be at full health in the morning.
You will be awake in the morning.
Will I have full health points?
No, you'll have exactly one under.
Jesus.
What did I do? Fall out of the bed while asleep?
Yes. You took exactly 1 point of damage.
Because you stubbed your toe on the foot of the bed.
Specifically, what?
Oh, you
The one
sent,
the
you sent
one
me a
ne-
message.
the one next to your pinky toe.
Oh,
Actually,
dirty.
no, you stubbed in between the pinky toe and the one next to your pinky toe.
Ow. Just hurts.
So,
Yeah, yes, but it always hurts worse somehow. Can I get another invite? It just brought me to the home page for some reason.
did you send me a cat? Oh, you sent me a cow. Guess what, bitch? I got the cow too. Here, have a cow.
Pyro's got the cow now. too.
Yes,
Oh,
I've
no.
managed to get my hands on the fucking cow.
Pyro's gonna lose his mind when he figures out that I have more cows than Sean has.
Your mother doesn't count.
Fucking wrecked.
That's the best one I've heard all day. And I've been at work all damn day.
Anyway.
So,
I mean,
the guard will
Moving on.
take out from
About
from the
Minecraft
inside of his
earlier.
armor. He'll reach under his actual plate and then pull out like this, almost like a scrapbook almost. It's very poorly made together. Like you got a decent thickness of actual parchment, folded by two very severely stained parchment that is very stitched together to kind of make a binding. As he takes it and just starts taking scribbles away at some piece of charcoal he's got in his back pocket before closing it and putting it back into his plate mail. Gives a nod. All right. Your information deems very helpful. As I mentioned, you will be rewarded. Any information is welcome. If it deems helpful, great. If it doesn't, we'll let you know, but we at least try to take anything into consideration.
Well, I don't need any reward. Just kill the terrorist.
I do have one question.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist win.
I might have an. I might have
And
answered.
technically,
I get separated from friends when I first came into the underworld. I came in with a traveling party. He looks like someone I may have once known, but I am not sure I do. I just want to know what will happen to the body. Simply just because I'd like to see if it was him. If it was, I will give very, very I will do something very disrespectful, as is Orcish way. Those who show dishonor in life are dishonored in death.
it's on his grave. It's on his grave.
You're not getting a comically large spoon.
And I
Why not?
just
Wait a minute. Hold on.
just a spoonful.
You don't get to make that decision. Greg does because he's the smith. No giants. No giants.
You're
No
not
giant-
getting a Kingdom Hearts-sized spoon.
No giant spoon for you. Giant spoon for Greg.
Just a spoonful.
So, he looks over at you and says, "Well, unfortunately for you, we do not have the power to grant you that. The executioner
Yeah.
and the judge of this town has the say. Typically with terrorism and large acts of crime like this, chances are there's going to be no body left. But that's... I'll be off. You know, it's... Here. And he reaches into one of his pockets and he flicks a gold coin on the table. Buy a round on me. He walks out.
He's just gonna push it over towards Greg.
Greg just casually puts the coin in his pocket.
Do me a favor, make me a quick perception check. I need to get off my backpack.
Greg or
So I can bust out my
Greg
dice.
or Manea?
Greg, since you were the one taking the coin.
Oh, it's a listening device.
It's a bomb. Kaboom.
Alright, I got an 18.
So, as you grab the coin, you immediately notice something is strange about this particular gold coin. Typically, you are used to a gold coin being circular and rather just plain. This one has an engraving on it, almost like it's been minted and stamped, to have 3 talons scraped. Almost like the Velociraptor claw marking for Jurassic Park 3.
Alan.
Alan!
Oh my gosh, that movie was.
Bro, I didn't ask if I could have one. I just asked how much it cost to make one.
Nothing, because you're not getting one.
Could Greg get a comically large spoon?
No.
And I seduce the door for a comically large spoon.
No!
Can Usopp get a comically large spoon?
Oh.
No, but he can get a comically
I
large
see.
fucking hammer.
Yes, but what if he also...
No
What
one
about a
gives a
comically
fuck
large-
about the spoon!
Okay, what
You
about a
know
comically large sickle? I mean,
Why can't we have the spoon, Pyro?
Because I say no! There's no reason to have it.
what about a comically
There's
large?
all the reason to
comically
have
large
it, Pyro.
Wait, I just looked over the stream. I'm not even sure what color Pyro's hoodie is. I see too many colors.
It's 3 colors. It's blue, gray,
It's
and
color
black.
16.
Oh, neat. The angle it was at, I seen dark gray, light gray, blue, pink, and black.
Also, by Sean saying that it was the Crips, he's going to get us killed because Greg, Manea, and Brian will have and Braxton have very unmistakable looks. Although, I suppose Greg could always just bag of holding the cape and the fucking big ass hammer and just go around with his Smith's hammer on his belt.
So at this point, as he leaves, you all now have 17 minutes before the guards come around
awesome.
and take roll.
All right.
Before a curfew
Start
and
riot.
a midnight.
Start a riot.
No, God, I would not recommend that.
Oh, I know.
A TPK will follow.
What the fuck does TPK stand for?
Total
team
party kill.
Oh, nice. I say team party kill.
I say total party kill.
What
I
if
mean-
Greg stays out of the riot? Would Greg get killed?
Only one way to find out.
Can you survive the vibe check? I mean, yeah, you probably could. You have a lot of health anyway, so.
G fuel do I need to give you to get this spoon?
Well, you already owe me money, so.
Well.
So-
Oh gosh, I'm dying.
So, as I said, you all have 17 minutes. How do you guys wish to spend it?
My picture's out cold, so I don't
Yes.
give a fuck.
Greg's gonna go buy a room.
Okay.
Nane's gonna order another drink, another shot.
Another shot you get.
Also, wait. So nowhere in the overworld, including outside of Faerun, because Greg's traveled a lot, has actually properly marked coins that you can use to tell one gold coin from another.
Most of them have just a universal blank slate. The only time that you see them marked or engraved is for a special, upcharge. Like, this one's worth a little bit more than a regular gold coin. Or you are in a very, very specific region that will only take to those marked coins. Because of how easily it is to just mint gold in certain regions. So they actually will stamp or mint their own as their way of saying how we counterfeit our money. We don't print our money. We actually press our money through cotton and lots of just different linens so that it's very hard to counterfeit. Well, with gold, anyone can just fucking melt it down and make a thing out of it. But certain regions realize this and will make their own stamp of mint so that they can differentiate the easy what's actual currency and what is unacceptable.
So, you're telling me Greg's never seen a coin like this, or it's just a rarity?
You haven't seen a coin like this. Literally on both sides of this gold coin, you see...
I mean he hasn't seen a coin that's marked before, is what I'm saying.
You've seen a coin that's marked, you just haven't seen a coin marked like this.
Okay.
But
It's designed.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Was this one just special, or was this one...
Coin just look like a fucking quarter.
So, you go over to what you assume to be the barkeep, and you see it's ran by a half-elf. A little bit tanner than usual, so could be a wood elf. Maybe just with the very slight bit of genetics of drow, just from how tan they are. Red hair, pulled back into like a samurai bun almost, and has this very elaborate chef outfit. As you see him currently just working away at a glass and talking to a few customers that are at the bar, while another individual, female, and is what you can see, full elf, very pale, blonde, platinum blonde, bit on the busty side and very slender. She's got this very large smile on her face as she just kind of works between the kitchen and pouring drinks, helping the man out.
That motherfucker burned my lip.
Hello, I would like to purchase a room, or at least a night.
Man will get your attention. Certainly there. You said just for a night there. All right. Let me see if I got any availability. And he reaches under under the bar, and you see he reaches pretty damn deep as he's almost shoulder deep against the edge of the bar, before pulling out this badass ledger, easily like 3 inches thick. Flips it open, and he starts flipping through towards the center, getting towards the back, and then starts tracing his finger down one of the columns. All right. So I got 3 rooms available. Both are on the 3rd floor. One's a direct sighting of
Wait. 3 rooms, but both are on the 3rd floor.
Is that a problem?
Those numbers do not add up. 3 rooms, both on the 3rd floor.
Yes, there is 5
that makes
floors to
sense.
this building. Currently, the 1st, the 2nd, the 4th, and the 5th are all taken. We have 3 rooms available, and they're all on the 3rd floor.
Alright. You didn't notice the fact that you said both rooms? I just need 1 room, sorry.
Take one of the 2 rooms. 6th floor.
Greg
We do not have a 6th floor.
Greg
that
buys
shit, man.
all the rooms. Just to fuck with the party.
Bruh.
Alright, then move over, bitch. I'm coming in. You ain't stopping me.
Buy all the rooms and then just sleep in one of them.
Yes.
I
All
will
of us
sleep
sleep in the same one.
in the door.
Well, we've got a room that's a clear view of the temple. We've got one that is a clear view of the artisan quota. And then we have one that is a clear view of the forest straight to the south.
I will take one with view of forest.
Alright. So, in that case, you just said 1 night? Correct?
At least 1 night. I am not sure how long I and my traveling companions will be in town.
Traveling companions, there's more than one of you?
Yes, but they are on their own for rooms.
Yes, but
They-
one is going to die soon.
Alright. So, if you're doing your own bill, in that case then, you'd just be looking at 23 silver.
Greg just sets 23, so silver on the...
Alright.
Yes.
Takes a look at it and he kind of holds it over to an open flame by the grill. As you see, it kind of just turn like a little bit of a grayish, rather than the actual silver. Like it kind of darkens a little bit. Yeah, that's what it's silver. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 23. All right. Sets it in the actual page of the book. All right. Can I just get a name, please?
Gregory... I'm trying to think of a fake last name for Greg to use.
Gregory Greggs.
No.
Gregory Gregerson.
You have to like make it the most staunchly obvious, so they'll look at it and they'll be like, "Nah, there's no fucking way that that
Love
guy's
it.
fake." Too fucking
To
stupid.
make love it.
Mick Grubbery.
McGrubbin. I'm McGrubbin.
Fuck,
One
stop
and
for a
only-
second and let me think.
I'm the one and only McGrubbin.
Gregory... Fuck it, Gregory... Hold on. Gregory Gregerson.
There we
My-
go.
My father, he had strange sense of humor and thought it was funny to make my first name similar to last name.
Trust me, mate, you're not the first. I've seen many people come in here with 3 first names.
I know several people like that.
Had a
One of my
human,
cousins
had
has.
a human come in here about 3-4 nights ago. Name was Anthony Jacob Richards.
What? Some people just need to not be allowed to name their own children.
Some people should just not be allowed to have children.
That is also true.
Ooh.
Every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child.
12 points to
Especially when they
Gryffindor.
know that stupid shit.
12
They-
points to
that's
Gryffindor.
shit. No offense to anyone named Anthony.
Alright. So, as I mentioned, it is on the 3rd floor. You will be in room. No, wrong key. That's the storage room. Hi! Where the fuck is my key? Oh, there it is. No, that's that's to the other
I
building.
imagine the half elf is just shouting under the desk at fucking gnomes. His sorting system is just 5 fucking gnomes.
3 gnomes in a trench coat. And eventually he pulls out a key. He's like,
All right. You're in room 362.
Alright, thank you.
Stairs are over there.
and he points over into the corner where you see very much a hallway that leads to stairs.
Greg sort of just takes his key and Greg takes his key and just heads to this. Thank you. What is 181 minus 23? That's
What are the numbers?
181 minus 23.
181. Yes.
58.
58? Okay. I make you guys do the math for me.
Why is all my shit up on the goddamn TV? No. Get your ass down here.
The doobie doobie doo.
Where are you?
Be dooby doo ba dooby dooby doo ba.
Barry the platypus!
I'm glad everyone got that.
I love how
Platypus? Barry the platypus!
Cyber Monday is the Monday after Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah. Everyone should know that.
What'd you say?
Alright.
Can you answer me in a normal voice? I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna buy a second monitor.
It's the Monday after Black Friday.
What day is
It's
Black
Black
Friday? Black Friday is the Friday after Thanksgiving, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
Shut
are you
up,
going to your
Sean.
room?
Yes. Greg is going to focus on the Hellfire.
What are we doing with the Hellfire?
Attuning to it.
Again?
No, he's only attuned to the Razor.
Okay.
Because you said I had to focus on the specific object, so I chose the one that could do Thunder and Holy Avenger.
Okay. So, with that just leaves Brynel and Minea.
Naya's already ordered another drink at this point.
That would be -5 to your Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, baby.
I hope you get a nat 1.
It'll be her dream. Well, before she even takes a little drink, she's just gonna look over at Brynel and just die and be like, yeah, kinda glad it went down to 2 people. I'm not really good with speaking to more than one other person, especially when it's like a dinner time or anything.
Oi, can you speak up, you deaf twat? The rest of the bar can't hear you.
Was that... I didn't know Brynel sounded like that.
No, but hardcore. I didn't understand a single word you said.
Oh,
Medea about to vibe
Alright.
check the room.
could you speak up, you deaf? What'd you just say, bitch?
What'd you say, you stupid piece of shit? Bomb check!
All right, that's it. He's
Vibe
obeying.
check.
Oh,
My mom doesn't appreciate how you talk to me.
I don't know how loud I am. So just tell me if I'm speaking in a proper voice.
You're sounding fine now.
Okay. Kind of glad it's down to 2 people because I'm not one to do very well in a group of 3 or more. Now I'm kind of anxious around speaking around dinner time or something like that.
You get used to it.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been to so many war room meetings. It doesn't exactly any easier around dinner time. Anyway, Naya's just gonna go ahead, take out a gold, and just slide it towards Brian and just say, if I get to off my ass to even walk, can you please buy us a room and then walk me up there?
I'll do you one better. And he kind of goes over to you and just throws one of your arms over his shoulders, and straight up picks you up bridal carry
Hold
style.
on. I haven't had my drink yet. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And brings you to the front counter.
Oh my god. Oh shit, I'm dying here.
He's gonna set you into one of the chairs up at the bar. Slam his fist down on the Oi! Get us to a room, please. Someone's had a wee bit too much to drink. Hey, I can see that. Your face is redder than a damn tomato that's been thrown on the goddamn grill.
So many dams. Not that great.
Just how much has she had to drink? You don't want to know. Judging by her face,
4 bottle as well.
4 shots and half a bottle. Yeah, that'll likely do it. So,
I feel like it was slightly more on the shots.
Oh, it was 4.
it was 4 and half a bottle, because this literally was making her 5th. That's why it was a -5. So, together, separate.
I mean, together, I guess.
So, he kind of flips through his book, opens up to the page that has, as you can clearly see, a decent amount of silver in. As he thumbs through the names a little bit. Alright, so I got 2 rooms available up on the 3rd floor. I've got one that's a clear view of the temple, and I got one that's a clear view of the artisan quarter. Have a preference?
I'm currently okay, what'd you say?
You see him thumbing through pages until he opens up his ledger to a page that has already a decent amount of silver just sitting in the binding. As he thumbs through the names a little bit and says he's got 2 rooms up on the 3rd floor, one that's a view of the temple, one's a view of the artisan quarter.
Not the temple.
2 for 1 room. You'll be looking at we've got a bit of a sale going on due to the crisis going on. You're looking at about 50 silver. Ronald's just gonna toss a gold coin up on the ledger. Keep the change. Ah, appreciate the patronage. Alright, let me go get your key.
Yeah.
The
I swear to God,
fucking
I swear to God if I can't find it this time.
Fucking gnomes.
You there, on the left. Hand me that one. No, the other one. The other one. Up. Your other up. Left. Dumbass, your other left. Yes, that's one. No, the other. Yes, that's what. Hand it. Thank you. You fucking halfling ass bitch. Alright.
So,
Can I get a name, please? Just so for the documents.
Benea. Under Benea.
Alright. You, sir? Hexer. Spell it out for me, lad. Hexter. Okay. Alright. Here's room key. You'll be up on the 3rd floor. You'll be in room 384. Appreciate you. Alright, you, come on. And he just reaches over and throws you over his fucking shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Like fucking Fiona and Shrek. And carries you up the stairs. Alright.
No, that's an alright name.
Call aside.
Same here.
So, Greg, as you get to your room, very large, very open. It's got a decent-sized, queen-sized bed with very neatly folded, vibrant red and blue comforters. Very elegant and very decently well-stained ebony dressers and cupboards. You do see it's got a very nice desk made of, you can tell it to be birchwood. It's got a bathroom, quite literally a bathroom with a decent sized bath, probably about 15 by 15, about 8 foot deep.
damn, this is almost fancier than my roof. Oh, no, it's fancier. My bathroom's not directly connected.
What do you wish to do?
Get a comically large spoon.
No!
Why?
DM said no.
Why are you not allowing a comically large spoon?
Because you don't need one.
I will find a practical use for a comically large spoon other than smacking motherfuckers upside the head.
What do you wish to do here, Greg? Find a room.
So Greg's just gonna shut the door, pull out the Hellfire, lay it on the desk, sit on the bed, meditate and think about the Hellfire to attune it to himself.
Okay. About, give or take, 12 minutes go by. Oh! Brown's gone!
Greg gets up, opens the door. A little...
As you see, he's
He's
currently
not
has a decently large ledger flipped to a blank page. Hi. Sorry to be a burden at this type of hour, but unfortunately I have to take a roll here for the towns. About to go into curfew and shut down for the night. Can I get your name, please?
Hold on. Gregory Gregerson.
Okay. Can I get your date of birth?
I actually do not know that. I
How
don't
old
know
are you?
what. I am 45. I don't know what year it is.
So that would be 1422. Would be your date of birth. Yeah. Right.
Okay, well now I know what year it is in campaign.
No, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm thinking of something else.
Also, is the world actually 14,000 years old, or is it 14,000 years since the crystals stabilized the world and the planes?
So it is 14. So the way that it works, it goes DR, which I forget what it actually means. But the year, as of right now, is.
Don't forget SP. Oh,
Is currently 1229 DR. And you said you're how old?
Greg is 45 years old.
So his date of birth would have been 1184 DR. Alright. And your occupation.
Traveling metalsmith. I make weapons, I make tools, I make armor. If it's metal, I can make most things with it.
Alright.
Unless it just so happens to be shit metal or an item I've never made before. Such as keys. I can't smith keys.
Keycraft is definitely an interesting one.
What'd you say?
Key crafting is a very interesting one. Alright.
Yes.
Well,
They-
appreciate your cooperation. At around 7 a.m. There'll be another roll call just to make sure everyone's in order. No one's left. And everyone is accounted for. So, again, I apologize if I was interrupting anything. You may go about your business.
It's fine. You did not interrupt much.
You have a good night, sir. Just gotta
You too.
nod his head and start walking down the hall as you hear him just on the next door. Pronounce God.
Greg closes the door and just heads back in. Sits back to meditating at the sword.
So, Manea, once Brian finally gets the door unlocked, straight tosses you on the goddamn bed. You drunken bitch.
understandable.
Rhino just fucks the shit out of me.
You wouldn't want to be the person that gets 5 checks hardest. So you aim her the other way whenever she's drunk. She goes,
She moans. She creates fireball.
oh no. Just at will. Said it has to do anything with fuck.
Anything you wish to do from here?
No. I did hear the knocking at the door.
That would not be your door. No.
Oh, okay.
Not yet, anyway.
Just knock the fuck out.
Try. Sit there, pondering what she's done in her life until she falls asleep eventually.
Go ahead and make me a perception check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Oh god. Here we go. Okay, disadvantage. Wow, that's looking alright, I guess. Oh, sakes. I'm trying
How
to
much?
hold in on the big cost. Oh, hold on. Perception, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 17.
All right.
Yeah.
So as your eyes are kind of just hazily wandering the room and taking in the actual very nice luxuriousness of it, you do catch Brynel undressing, and you notice a pretty fucking large, massive burn scar that engulfs his entire back to the point where his normally like pale cyan skin color is pretty much bleached to a pale, lich skin white.
You know, this is a really nice room. This is probably the nicest room I've ever been in, and I'm very sorry if I did that to you.
No, this isn't from you.
Okay, good.
This is a marking of my curse.
Ah. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that... I thought... I wasn't... Well, you know, normal marking on a body. Yeah.
When I was a child, I was an orphan. I got taken in by this fucking hag. Tried to take a motherly figure in my life. I guess she kinda did. I got intrigued by her work. Alchemy, witchcraft, and just overall arcane studies in a very exotic way, to say the least. She said she could imbue me with her powers, but it would come at a cost. Said I would no longer be the elf I once was.
And,
With that, I began her little ritual, which encased me in a very, very dark coffin. Black. As I laid in there, I felt wet. Little did I know that wetness I was feeling was a jelly. A very flammable jelly. She burned me. Scarred. Burnt. Painful as can be. It numbed me of any and all injury. You could slash me right now and I probably wouldn't feel a thing. And on top of that, I grew these markings across my face. Grew these horns. Became the hexblood I am. And a little bit more.
no. I wouldn't want to slash you. I've been in your situation. Well, sort of. I was also orphaned as a child. Big town raid. Undead. Lovely, ain't it? Picked up by my father not too long after, well, my current adopted one, adoptive, whatever you call it. And, well, at that time, he was kind of a servant to this kind of arc lesser god. It's hard to kind of remember his name. It's been a while. All I remember is that it was just decades of just training. Being a crafty, backstabbing, conniving shithead.
Alright. Sounds good.
Oh, Rhino, the door. The door.
Swings it open and he kind of just leans against the doorframe. Can I help you? Yeah. Hope I'm not, looks at you on the bed, looks at him. Not interrupting. No, she's half drunk. I was fixing to hit the bath. Gotta join? No, I appreciate the offer, but, I've got work I need to do, but,
Rhino's response.
So, as you could probably tell, just taking a roll for the night before curfew and lockdown. Can I get both of your names, please? Yeah, it's Hector. Hector with an X, essentially. Alright. I got her name, please.
X in place of the H.
No!
Are you telling me you've never seen the Mark with a C joke, or the C meme, and it's Kark?
What did you just say to me?
Okay, so a guy went to a Starbucks. He told them his name is Mark with a C, and the fucking teenager behind the counter just decided that the M was replaced with the C, not the K. So
Oh.
the name is spelled Kark.
That's
There
pretty
was one
funny.
time, it was a fucking Pokemon Go event when I was really fucking heavy into it, and I was dressed in a full Team Rocket grunt getup. And I go to a Starbucks to get me a dragon drink. They don't even ask my name. They just take my order and move me along. And when they put it on, and I go to grab the drink is labeled Team Rocket Dude.
It would have been funnier if they labeled it James and or Jesse or Meowth.
Giovanni.
No, because you're dressed as a grunt. Also, I feel like Giovanni's too specific of a character for someone to just recognize, like a normal person. But you'd recognize James and or Jesse or Meowth.
So,
Well, I mean,
anyway.
Jesse's.
Can I get her name as well? Yeah, it's Manea. Alright. Can I get both of your date of births, please? Alright. Moment. It's 4:20 seconds. 11:98. Okay. Hers?
Uh, 10.
Whatever your age is, subtract that from 12:29.
Oh, I know, but.
Let me
Drink.
guess. Manea's not aged normally.
Oh, she is. He's a normal fucking person.
Well, we know her father's not of this time frame. That's the only reason I asked.
Mm-hmm. 10, 11. I'm 23 years old.
Damn, Manea's a child.
Okay.
No.
Occupation.
You know
She's
it.
born yet.
What?
We're both
What?
mages. Practitioners. Alright. Alright, very well. You can get on with your bath, and she can get on with her nap. Whatever activities are afterwards. Again, you want to join? He walks to the next door.
I think he liked you.
And and Brian just closes the door. Yeah, well, you make them uncomfortable, they leave quicker. If you need anything, holler. As you watch him just go into the bathroom.
Just immediately snooze. Tries.
Okay. So, Greg, you wish to go for the night?
Is Greg attuned to the sword yet?
It only takes a short rest, which normally takes about 25 minutes, so yes.
Oh, I thought it took an hour to attune to the sword. It took an hour to attune to the hammer.
Because it's a bigger weapon and it takes longer.
I see.
You're to try to tune to that fucking greatsword you tried to steal in the Lichison, that would have taken a literal whole long rest.
Oh, a whole rest. That's like a lot of hours.
I'm trying to think of what the fuck I wanted. I feel like there was something else I needed to do as Greg. What the fuck else did I need to do? Yeah, Greg will sleep.
Oh, and good Sir DM,
Yes.
how long have we been in? Okay, how long has it been since I started this adventure?
At this
In-game.
point, since literal session 1,
Yeah, like when Minea joined. No, when Minea joined. How long has it been?
I would say about 11 days.
Okay, interesting. 2 days off. Sorry, 3. That's all I need. That's all I wanted to ask.
So, where is Zestin?
Zetson is at some party thing for which, because every Friday and Saturday he did some sort of Fright Night Halloween thing for some farm. And today is basically their quote-unquote employee commemoration party.
I see. So Zestin decided that was worth ditching us. How dare he?
No, because I told him he might as well not even attend, because, yeah, Golark's dead.
So Golark's actually dead and we can't save him?
Well, not as of this current second, but he might as well just be considered dead. So, you all rest
Sorry,
up.
my stuff.
Wait, isn't Golark a blue dragon?
When that was the last time anyone saw him was in the Blue Dragon form with half the Steel Fist going after him.
Don't dragons move at 90 feet?
And horseback move at 65. And they are equipped with crossbows and arrows, so he can't be shot down.
I feel like he could still outrun them. Because he could just fly higher than the arrows can go.
As you all rest up, gain the benefits of a long rest, HP is restored, those of you using soul essence are restored, those of you using spell slots are restored. Braxton, you are awoken to a banging on the door. He is out cold. We'll move on to the next door. Greg,
Yes.
that is what you hear at your door in the morning. Very much earlier than what you're used to waking up to. Pretty much about 3-4 hours from what you were used to awakening from.
I feel like Greg wakes up at whatever the fuck because Greg's a traveling hero.
Oh, whatever the fuck is whatever the fuck.
Greg gets up and just says, hold on. Greg only puts on his pants as he goes to answer the door. So who's ever at the door is getting a face full of just muscular orc chest.
I just get this scene from fucking Shrek when he kind of does the pose and his pants falls, but that's the guard when he sees him at the door.
Yes.
Just the drop. You see a Crown's guardman in front of you as he takes a couple notes. Alright. You're clear. Just be noted. The king has decided that he wants everyone and anyone who is able to make a meeting down in the center of the town plaza. There is word from the Steel Fist that the terrorist has been captured. There's going to be a public execution.
How could we save Golark?
You say that. I say, I ain't.
I mean, Golark's my favorite character. That's probably one of my favorite characters. That's why I want to save him. Also, he's my preferred character of Zestin.
Fair enough, but, you know, I ain't. Just saying.
Because Dutton's only other character has been kinda an ass.
And his next character is supposed to be a drow arcane trickster.
I see. Is he as much of an ass as what's his face was, Cynthia's?
I have yet to see him in action, so it'll be interesting for us both.
Okay.
You get to see him in action.
Ass.
So, I just realized I still casually have Cynthia's head.
Yes, officer. No, it is not human meat.
It is demon meat.
No, officer, that is not someone's severed head.
Waves
Unless you
hand.
count Dragon as person.
The fuck? Did you just wave at me? Yeah.
You don't need to see his identification.
Sir, I'm fairly certain we do have to see his identification. I don't think you can wave me away. What are you trying to
So,
do? No, I'm dying. I'm dying.
eventually,
Yeah.
over at Manea's room, you do
Oh.
hear the knocking at the front door. When you awaken, you see a half-naked Brynel laying on his chest, on the pillow next to you, out fucking cold, like he drank way more than you since you were asleep.
Oh. So he drank. So wait, you're telling me he drank more after I was asleep?
Judging from his expression, but how absolutely out cold he is.
What a bitch. How dare
If
he
you
not
if you want to make me a medicine check, you can see if he's actually out cold drunk.
You know what? Why not? I'll do a medicine check.
Hey, Pyro.
Yes.
Who
I hear a fun fact about my state, real quick.
It's bullshit.
24.
He's not drunk. He just sleeps like a rock.
Oh, fair enough. Well, props to him.
Apparently, my state is the only state in the entire United States that calls the night before Halloween Devil's Night.
Oh,
Cool.
what do they
No
call
one's really
Halloween?
concerned about that.
Wait, do they call Halloween All Hallows Eve?
I certainly do.
Do too. Because it's the name.
Depends
Anyway.
on whether I'm referring to actual All Hallows Eve or Halloween.
So
Well, anyway,
you
she's
see him.
going
He's
to-
out like a fucking rock, and they're still knocking at the door.
So, what she's going to do is she's going to roll up her sleeves all the way up to her shoulders. Have a blanket cover over the front of herself so it looks like she doesn't have anything on her top. Listening to him by saying make it awkward and go away faster. She's gonna go ahead, open up the door just a little bit. Hello?
No. Okay. You see him take a couple scribbles in his ledger. All right. And there's the other fellow in the room.
Yes, he is just sleeping.
Yeah, see.
But sure, she goes ahead, opens the door a little bit more so he can see, like, over
Oh.
her.
Pokes his head in. You can see his eyes like dart down for like a quarter of a second. Alright. Marks him off. Alright. And just so you're aware, King has made an announcement to the general public. Anyone and everyone who can is requested to gather this morning at the Central City Plaza. He said the terrorist has been captured and there's going to be a public execution.
Okay. Understood. I shall be there. I do enjoy a good, moving of a terrorist.
That's all. Be off. there wasn't too much commotion last night. So he walks down the hallway.
Shuts the door.
As you just see Brynel giving a thumbs up.
He gives one back.
Braxton!
No. There. Then. Fucking.
Braxton!
Yes.
Alright! To the guard!
I crawl out of bed shirtless. With
Everyone's fucking shirtless this morning!
Greg
don't-
Greg sleeps nude. He's only
I'm an
wearing pants. Also, I'd like to point
My
out
kind of man!
all of our characters
Paxton's
have
at
been
least
wearing the same set of clothes for multiple days. Well, Greg's only in pants right now. He's probably going to get dressed and actually put on his underwear.
Weird.
Wait, you don't wear underwear, Pyro?
I'm fucking with you.
Tell me you don't go commando?
No, I wear blue jeans all the time. That'd be very uncomfortable.
I wear black jeans all the time.
Motherfucker, it's still denim. Denim is denim and it'd be uncomfortable.
I wear
So,
tight crotch
you
pants
go to the
all
door,
time.
shirtless, clearly.
in only underwear. I open it. I'm like, what do you want?
Alright. Counted for. Alright. So, hate to be having a disturbance till this morning, just taking the roll. And it is, the king has made an announcement to the general public. Anyone and everyone who can attend is very much advised that they do join the Central Plaza. It is said that the terrorist has been captured and it is going to be a public execution.
Wait, you talking about that Golark fellow thing?
You know him.
And the whole party's about to be TPK'd.
I don't know. I know people that know him.
Do you?
I ain't pointing them out to you.
Then it's your head.
He gives like a
But
deep
I can tell
sigh.
you whatever he did. I can tell you whatever he did with full intentions of being a terrorist, of whatever he was.
Alright. Here's how it's going to go. You know anything, who he is, or his affiliations, we need to know if there's going to be another attack, or if there's simply more of him.
There shouldn't be any more of him. It was just him, as far as I'm aware. His name's Golark. He was a dick to me. I don't care if he lives or dies. Fuck him.
Make a persuasion check.
I have to look at my character sheet. Give me a second. Persuasion. Natural 22.
If you say so. But just know, I've now got my eye on you.
Alright. I'll be here drinking today.
Like I said, you can attend. Highly advise you do.
Alright.
Don't go too hard on the booze.
No promises.
Don't need to be heavily made, just friendly advice. You're a fish. Typically alcohol and fish don't mix well. He
I'm
walks
not a
off.
fish.
Bro just sticks his head out down the hallway and just, I'm not a fish!
I'm a shark, there's a difference.
Alright.
Take my
That-
happy ass back to bed.
Alright, at this point, morning. You guys have free reign of whatever you want to do this morning before heading off to the city plaza.
Ray's gonna go see if he can buy a roughly head-sized mason jar and some vinegar.
For that, you would probably have to go to the
Closer.
artisan's quarter.
Oh, that's where the smith would be, right?
No, the smith is way over here.
Wait, but
Artisan's quarter.
smiths are artisans.
Right.
In their own
the,
right.
the smith is in this corner. The artisans
Yes.
are in this
Fuck.
section.
Okay, so Greg's gonna head there, then head to the half-orc shop and see if he can't help with the business issue.
Alright, so making your way
Hey.
downtown,
Walk in fast.
about to go and kick some ass. So,
Instead of just the regular tone, it's just the razor hitting enemies and them screaming to the tune.
alright, so you go into a shop that appears to be similar to a general goods store in this particular area, a little bit of a maid shop. You can see it's ran by a hag, specifically a hag raven.
Oh, I need a very odd request. I need the jar, a jar roughly the size of a human's head. And
To do some preservation.
Miss, could
my
you please say
lawyer
it
has
right?
yes, my lawyer has advised me not to say that. Greg just turns incredibly white for a second.
I wouldn't buy anything of that specific size. Clearly is doing some sort of preservation.
I also need a lot of vinegar. Enough to fill that jar, roughly.
You see her kind of just hunch over almost a complete 90-degree as she kind of waddles her way. As you can see, her legs are
Right, I
literally...
hate being in these types of shops. Greg mutters that.
As she comes around the corner of the counter, you could see that she's got like this from the stomach up. She's got like an old lady type look that is severely going through necrosis, almost like she's over 300 years old, immortally. But from the waistline down, it's literally raven legs. So her knees are basically bending backwards.
What the fuck kind of abomination is this? Combined with a fucking raven folk?
She's a hag raven. As you see her open up this decently large chest as she starts fumbling through a variety of different sized jars until she finds one about the size of a basketball. And then goes over to a tap that is connected to a fucking humongously sized barrel. Like, you would think this should be hooked up to a shower in the medievals. And starts pouring it as this very piss yellow tinted liquid comes out. This is not vinegar.
Ugh.
And it's definitely not
to
piss.
take my business to another shop. Greg just does not feel comfortable with this situation whatsoever.
Hey, you giving me the piss jar?
Not piss, but it's not
Oh.
vinegar. And judging from what it is, everything else in her...
Embalming fluids?
It is.
Okay.
As the rest of the entirety of anything that is jarred and sealed in her shop is also in this liquid. That is exactly what it is. It's embalming fluid. Eventually, she finishes pouring, takes a cap and just very tightly squeezes the thing, seals it, sets it down on the table, going back behind the counter.
Alright, so our grand total cost would run ya 60 silver.
Greg hands her the 60 silver.
And one of them she actually eats before setting the rest under the counter. Remind you of anyone, Sean?
Yes. Yes, it does. That's a very specific condition actually given to him by a hag. In fact.
There's a reason I made the reference.
Wait, this is that bitch? I'll get her right now. Fucking got her right now. Swear to God.
So, you now have a jar of embalming fluid.
Greg's gonna head out and just put Cynthia's head in it as he casually walks to the orc shop.
Alright, you can now mark Cynthia's head in a jar of embalming fluid. As you head in this direction, you can see this whole area.
Hold on. Yep.
This whole area?
Who's slurping embalming fluid? Yep.
So this area right here.
Yes. I said yes.
Calm down. This whole area has quite literally nearly the entire town gathered in it.
Let's go.
As you walk towards the forge, everything here is completely bone dry. No one is to be seen. Well, what do you wish to do?
Greg's gonna head to the town square.
Alright.
So, also, don't question what Greg's doing with Symphius's head. I have a very specific idea I want to do, but we gotta wait for one particular mage to come back.
A very specific idea as well.
So, meanwhile, Manea,
Goodbye.
what do you wish to do this fine morning?
Well, he's just going to look over at Bridal. Now, how much did I tell you about myself last night?
Stop drinking embalming fluid, damn it.
Hey, check the cursed memes chat
I
on your
did.
server.
I did, and you're about to get banned for posting it.
Why?
Do you hear me?
Fucking
Yes.
disgusting.
Have something named cursed memes and not expect me to post that.
Enough. That's so much difficulty. Enough.
Oh, okay, good. So I didn't... Nothing that too terribly offended.
Just a little backstory is all.
Good. Nothing about my brothers or sisters?
You mentioned them, but never went into detail.
Okay. Good. I was, a bit too tipsy last night. Sort of.
Well, on that note, as he gets up and he kind of stretches. Bath's all yours if you want it. Let's see what the shenanigans going on about this fucking execution. Probably gonna have to press up the popcorn.
Oh, I'll take this time to freshen up, and I'll meet you back at, he said, the city square, right? The town square?
Yep.
Well, then I shall meet you there.
If you need a hand or two, let me know.
Just wanted to thank you.
Or
This night.
we didn't fuck, did we?
Oh. So I don't think so. No.
Hell, you thank me for
Tolerating me. It's not often.
He's just gonna shake his head. Fuck, you mean tolerance? That's Golark.
God damn. I take it no one else in the group liked Golark then.
Well,
Wait,
he only knew Golark for so long.
Oh, that's
And-
right.
Like, he only knew Golark for as long as he was the fucking gold dragon. Or the dawn dragon.
Where the
go-
hell is my Gorilla Glue?
I'm trying to remember who it
Have you
is.
checked the Harambe exhibit?
No, give me a second.
Oh no.
He's gonna go check the Harambe exhibit. I gave him an idea.
Pyro.
What?
You leave our Lord and Savior Harambe out of this.
So,
I will personally send you a Bible of Harambe.
She's gonna trip and take a bath.
okay. So, with the rolls
Hey,
I just
can't
made,
find my damn Gorilla Glue.
as you get into the bath, at first,
what?
it is absolutely fucking freezing. It gives brick tits cold a whole new meaning. Because your tits basically become brick hard. And then as you get in, you feel a wave of just heat from the bottom to the top. Like you had just stepped into a frozen lake and someone threw on the goddamn heater. And immediately turns it into a hot tub. Quite the hot tub.
Like extremely hot, or
Like stereotypical woman shower hot.
no?
Ah!
Well,
Oh, that's
That's-
skin melting hot.
that's gonna be quite the shock to her system. She's going to immediately jump out. She is used to actually ice cold baths. That-
is a fucking weirdo.
Okay. Yeah.
You do see towards the side that there is a bit of a mechanism with 3 turn dials. You naturally assume it's the fucking hot cold measure. Brynel had that bitch cranked the fuck up.
So he's the woman.
Rhino legs melt your skin hot.
You forget. He literally has no nerves. Due to his fucking ritual. He has 0
What better
nerves.
would he do? And I have 0 patience for that too. Okay. But
Where the
she's
fuck
really-
did
Don't worry, if the water's too hot for Braxton, he'll actually start taking damage.
Yeah, because he's a fucking bitch.
I think anyone will start taking damage if the water's too hot.
I mean, yeah.
No, like, I'm talking- if it's like anything more than 90 degrees, he'll actually take damage because shark skin.
Hold on, I
and
gotta
hot
go.
water do not.
I gotta go downstairs.
So,
You'll basically be making soup.
you do see the mechanism. Do you wish to adjust it so you can actually take your bath, or just deal?
Yes, I would like to adjust it so I can take the damn bath.
Alright, so you do so. And you set it back to how it would be if you had just gotten into the bath, where it is nice and ice cold, constantly without it having a heat wave towards it. Come to figure out that this is very much motion censored, as something had entered into the bath, clicked on the system to be set to whatever the mechanism's set, and then it just adjusts the water temperature as adjusted set.
Ah, yes, like my organs are being harvested in an ice bath. Nice.
So we're back to Brick Tits Cold.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Wish to do anything afterwards?
I'd like to get dressed, you know.
Well, clearly, but
I was gonna say.
anything outside the bedroom?
Try to catch up with Brinal.
Alright.
Dipple.
So, Braxton,
Yes.
what are we doing this fine morning?
I'm gonna walk down to the bar, get a shot, and then I'm gonna go to the area that they've announced.
What kind of shot?
Like a gut
What do we
shot.
got?
Check the maps and handouts.
All right.
It's like a gut shot. You got shot right in the gut.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, that's the food. Where is the goddamn drinks? Is it that far back? Hold up.
No, it shouldn't be.
I found Pigsy's stuff.
Yep. I only sent it to the crew from last session. So here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Oh dear God! I'm just now seeing the curse.
Do you have to cut it up because it's too long and you don't have nitro?
No, that's just it.
What a fucking scrub doesn't have nitro.
Okay, you pay for it and I'll have it.
No. I pay for my own
I'm
nitro
debating
and that's it.
because I like sent.
So what we
Oh
getting,
my
mate?
gosh, I'm done.
Oh, that. The first one sounds really good, but
Good bud.
ooh,
That's not good.
no. There's honey and sugarcane rum. Ooh,
Two different kinds.
exhausted tiefling from Death Fist. Ooh, that sounds good. There's some very good sounding stuff on here.
You're welcome.
You know,
Bro, could 3
I might just have
players
to buy
be a-
and eat some.
be gnomes in trench coats in one trench coat.
Okay, so screw buying me shots. I'm buying bottles.
One of each.
So I don't want either of the house rums. Actually, take that back. I'll get the sugarcane house rum as well, just not the honey. But everything but the honey for drinks. So that's
Hold on, let me add it up.
10, 4, 6, 10, 14, 20 gold. Should be 20 unless they tax.
It's 22.3. You're buying a bottle
22.
of the. Yeah, so 22 gold and 30 silver. So
22 gold, 30 silver. So, give me a second. 42. So that puts me 3, 9, And then you said it's 33 silver?
Just 30.
Just 30? Alright.
So you may add
So I get...
a bottle of each, except the honey, into your inventory.
Yep.
And then you eventually join the crew as you're standing right next to Greg. As you approach, you all see that the town's city square is very much crowded, and you see guardsmen kind of leading people in the gate and into the Drakon crypt.
Ooh.
We'll follow
Hey, that...
as thus comes the interesting part.
Yo, I can make Wrench dance.
God. Doing your fucking lunch.
I want you to blame Matt for this. Because Matt's the reason I have this.
Where's the fucking map? Genuine question, where is the map?
Oh god, this is...
Did I save
No,
it
I
to the
feel like
wrong
it's fine.
folder? Maybe. Let me look in my...
Ah. Youth. And then we got...
So I randomly heard the name Keith.
Don't mind me typing with my mouth. It's whiskey. Okay, so now I have 4 bottles of
Copy-paste
alcohol.
them. You are on
No.
par with Greg.
I will double down on them later today.
Actually, hold it.
I genuinely can't find the fucking... Where is my goddamn map?
Oh, that. Hey, Pyro.
Yes.
Don't be mad at me for what I'm about to post an off topic, but I'm sharing this. Because everybody hates it.
Who is dead on ground?
That would be me. That is my band account. Why are you
Nerd.
questioning why my band? Why am I being a nerd? Why am I being called a nerd?
I mean, you are. We all are. It's just... Damn it, I forgot the follow-up because you fucking immediately asked, why are you being called a nerd? Because I was actually going to follow it with something.
Is this it? I'm pretty sure this is it. I could be. If it's not it, we're making it. Nope, that is the. That's a different map. That's not it. Fuck me. It's not the right map.
That's not
My
the right
friend
map.
just asked me for I'm not very good for relationship advice. My advice was, make the first move. Be bold. All caps.
It's going to drive me insane.
Who is this?
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
Zed's
dead
there?
man.
Yeah, it's a dead man.
I genuinely can't find my fucking map that
Even
I had.
though, even though I won't be needing him, I have to have my dice next to me.
I
This
thought
it.
we were going to a public execution.
You
Why are we
are.
going down?
There's a whole town to getting executed, that's why.
If this isn't it, we're making it. I genuinely can't fucking find it.
No, but this map does look... I pissed on a wall in this cave.
I'm well aware, but if this isn't it, I'm making it because I can't fucking find it. I'll look for it later, and I don't want to waste more time just searching for a fucking map. So, as the party delves farther and farther into the actual cave of the Drakon Crypt, you see that the entire town is being led by an individual wearing bright white and gold with a platinum colored cape.
What? Sorry, my audio just crashed again.
So, as you all go further into the Drakon Crypt, from the path you all had taken, he leads you a different way, to which you find yourselves in a very unfamiliar area. Just a reminder from myself, who all here has dark vision?
Greg.
Braxton.
Okay. As you follow the group that is being led by an individual in a white and gold robes and a platinum cape, your dark visions do not work. You have basic human sight.
I hit my head like I smacked my head twice, be like, come on.
Greg's thinking of activating the Holy Light ability, but Greg guesses that would not be a very smart maneuver today.
The
As
hand
you-
grenade.
As you all go forth, you see, if I'm just going to use this for now, just as reference. The white robed man climbs up on a blue-looking crystal, emotioning from the ground, and gathers the entire group together. To which you see a very familiar Golark, easily 200 feet in the air, only being dangled by a rope that is bound his wrists.
I'ma look up at him and I'ma scream, "Fuck you!"
The crowd is going to look at you, some concerned, some questioning.
He broke the statue, just fuck him.
People of Morbor, we gather here today for the execution of a terrorist. A terrorist who destroyed the one thing we had to commemorate Elliot the Bruiser. The one and only to take the one who shall not be named to his downfall in our time of great need. He destroyed my statue. The one I built with my own hands, along with several dozens of other stonemasons, as a reminder of the day we took Morobor for our own. You there, son. Should you have any final words?
For the record, I do apologize for destroying the statue. My mind is kind of in a blur right now. I kind of thought that was the corrupt person that you guys were talking about, and I am deeply sorry. I will accept my fate, but I just want one condition.
Get on with it! Off with his fucking head!
Wait, that's the
Greed.
terrorist over there? Just fucking kill him already, come on.
Come on, kill the bastard already! Off with his fucking head!
So? Said you had a condition.
I was talking to the guy, and I thought he was gonna say something bad, but well, my one condition is, like I said, I accept his fate. I did something that I know that I shouldn't have done. I will pay the consequence, but like I said, I want to have myself as a proper burial at my hometown where my dojo is.
Your burial. No. Kroska, Slesklosk. Kinoskro, Niskleskla. Kinoslo, Tinoskru.
Those of you who had dark vision definitely cannot use it now, as you hear a very familiar sound, Minea. Talons against stone. From the sides of the stone, above your heads to the far right, you see a dark shadow. A large, dark shadow. When it eventually comes into what little light it can show within this massive cave, shows a large, adult, purple dragon.
Okay.
So this is my execution, killed by my own brethren.
Can Golark speak Draconic?
Yes, he can.
He's a dragon
No
boy.
brother of mine. You are nothing but an excuse of our spitting adventure. You are simply a disgrace to the Draconic kind. The Draconic are supposed to be ruly as gods, to take the mercy upon each other. You are a fool.
Well, I guess you haven't been to my part of town, buddy, because in my town, I was the son of a headmaster at a dojo, and that I was a hired assassin to destroy the corrupt people of my said town.
I'm gonna need the entire party to make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Shit, where's my fucking die?
Fun fact. Fun fact, Dragon.
Okay,
I think it's the one time having dice saved my ass because both times I rolled 20s. So that's natural 25.
In fact,
Do I add my my fucking bonus?
Same how, now 25.
Oh, okay. My bonus is a. Greg rolled a 16. Oh no, wait. Pros or saves, we add our pro bonus, right? Hello?
Whoever's making that staticky noise, can you please stop?
It's Pyro's mic.
I have a
Pyro, we can't understand you. Your mic is bugging out.
Hey, Dust, your mic's bugging the hell out.
Go into his room, Justin. I don't think he can hear us.
Go get him. No.
Shows that he's trying to talk. Pyro, your mic's not working. It sounds like pixie noises, my guy.
Yeah, that's not helping it either.
Yeah, we can't hear you. You're still making that staticky noise.
Right,
It's so high pitched. Stop! That would hurt my ears.
Hey guys.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Connor.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, so things kind of suck right now, so I'm joining.
Hold on. We're trying to figure out if we can hear.
Because the last thing he said to make have everyone make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
All right, how's this?
And I was trying to figure out if
Oh,
I
that's-
We can hear you
Oh my
perfectly
God.
now.
All right, so I just rebooted my entire voice modulator. So Kana, you're just in time to Golark's execution. To
Pyro,
which,
do I add?
yes,
Do
yes
I
you
add
do.
my pro?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then. What the?
So
I got a
Kana,
19.
to which the king, we all presume this is, as he admits that he is Elliot the Bruiser,
Are you
and
proficient
his Golark
in
destroyed
Constitution?
his statue, as he claimed. As for any final words, and Golark said, "I request that my body be buried in my hometown in my dojo," to which he declined, and then spoke Draconic, summoning the creature from which you had all interacted with previously when you were here in the Dracon Crypt, and emerged from the darkness a massive purple dragon.
Sorry, my stuff just crashed again.
How's that for you,
Have
Kana?
you tried getting good, Scrub?
Dude, I'm on fiber internet. Why is my stuff crashing?
Because that's got nothing to do with your internet.
It's because you're on a laptop.
Kana, did you catch what I said?
Yeah, I caught
I'm hard logging into the internet.
So,
It's the hardware, not the software.
so do you want to introduce my character back into things?
Afterwards. So, unfortunately, Golark, regardless if you had a nat 20 or not, what's about to happen is coming straight at you. So you basically got hit with a nat 1 immediately. Meanwhile, the rest of you can all see that this massive dragon is going to lean forward off of the edge of the rocks and open its mouth wide as it begins to emit a fucking massive, extremely bright white light, to which you all will immediately need to shield your eyes. And even so, it is still too bright to completely help you. As Golark,
like 9 billion damage.
At 9
You
billion to
take
1.
4,138 plasma damage.
Okay.
From his mouth emits an massive, large, white beam of pure plasma, beaming you straight into the center core of your body and disintegrating you into micromolecules. To which, after the beam is subdued and you all unshield your eyes, the only thing left within the area, what once was Golark, is now a singed piece of dangling rope.
Well, damn. I really wish I didn't peer pressure Zestin into this.
Congratulations. The first character death of the story.
I mean, wait, what? I'm counting Cynthius as well.
No, Cynthius doesn't count.
He doesn't count because he was technically a villain the whole time.
Okay.
I had a feeling about Cynthia's being bad. So Golark's dead.
He's dead and gone. As the purple dragon crawls down from the edge and speaks to the king in Draconic, going back and forth. Does anyone amongst the group speak Draconic?
No.
Let me check my languages.
And as
So,
Yeah, it does.
So Lavinia is going to.
From this point, you actually
she does.
have a tear opened up from time and space, to which the Keeper returns you to the underworld
Jeez.
and brings you to at least witness Golark's death.
Congrats, you get to see it. Let's go, baby.
And Lavinia
don't know-
mumbles under her breath. Incompetent, reckless, imbecile.
Those who can speak Draconic, they're speaking business.
Ah, my language.
Business in which you can recognize as the dragon being the upper hand, as if the king is serving him.
I mean, it's understandable because, dragons were once rulers of everything.
But yeah, Lavinia is going to. She basically mutters under her breath that incompetent, reckless imbecile. He got himself annihilated. After all my efforts.
Nice to see you back, Lavinia. Hopefully your vacation wasn't too relaxing.
She's like, I was gone for a moment, but it seems what I came back to was utter pandemonium.
That's to say
no.
the fucking Minus. The blasted fool fucking destroyed the goddamn statue to this goddamn king.
Oh, by the way, Braxton's still shirtless. Today he's just not wearing shirts.
I'm
I
just
wouldn't-
picturing that Braxton standing there in his underwear while the rest of us are in actual clothes.
No, like
When
he
you're
has-
playing a game and
oh.
they allowed you to make a custom character.
Yeah,
When your
Yeah,
custom
no.
character is in the very store-rich cutscene.
Yes. We all.
He has. He was decent enough to throw his pants on, but he has like all of his weapons and stuff. Just no shirt.
the
And since
rest
you
of
are
us-
here, Stetson, you might as well bust out your drog paper.
So we.
Fucking. Where did my controller? Oh, there's a fucking thumbstick extender.
So, I have a question.
I have an answer.
These guys, they clearly, those constructs saw Lavinia for what she truly is. Should Lavinia probably, maybe start backing the frick up, make sure nobody notices her?
At this point, you're in the far back of the group, as the rest of the town is kind of more the front.
Well, Lavinia's keeping her hood on, and she's making sure she's not noticed. Because she's not stupid. She knows when to stay hidden. So, the translation is that dragon is the actual head honcho.
Make an insight check. Minea, you can make one too if you wish.
Sure.
There will be smoke, there will be fire, and
All right.
the rich man will be hanging by a room.
It's gonna be a 14.
All right. Let me had to grab my dice here. Yeah.
I don't know why,
14
but I've had
points.
American Pie, like the song American Pie, stuck in my head all day.
I don't know if you.
Nat
No.
20.
We don't have to make a grown man cry.
That was a nat 20. So, nat 20.
Chevy, but the levee was dry.
So, you both can naturally assume, judging by the way that these two are communicating, this dragon has the king and the entire town wrapped around his finger, or in this case, claw, and he is the only reason Morabor still stands. In fact, the dragon is the only reason Morabor exists. Minea, you can take a guess with your high roll. He is the reason politics and religion are frowned upon in discussion, because he is to be looked at as the god.
Yes. Dragons. Eternally. No. Just kidding. Out of character. Fucking dragons.
So, Lavinia decides, like, I recommend we...
Essentially, the entire town is held hostage.
Like, would anyone... Like, so I have a decision here. Now that our Dragonborn has been reduced to a greasy smear...
Say an ashy smear.
What do you propose? Do you propose we actually take on this godly being, or do you propose we leave this one be?
You talking to?
If we
The
take
group,
this thing,
the group as a whole.
if we take this thing on, we are severely unprepared.
Exactly.
We see what we literally just seen what this thing can do to one. Imagine what it can do with a fucking sweep.
Exactly. We have no idea what it's capable of.
So,
The only thing we know is this thing is definitely a rare species of dragon, and it breathes fucking plasma. We also know it fucking darkens your vision. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but I'm almost blind as fuck.
I can assure you that this is something that we should probably not trifle with. However, we have another problem.
Put down a man.
No, not exactly. While I was with him, I noticed something.
Elaborate.
These constructs that were floating around the magic section. They were watching me specifically, which can only mean they can see what others cannot.
The fucking constructs, what do you expect?
Still, someone is controlling those constructs.
I mean, it can
Well,
only be
yes.
one of three things. The headmaster, the dragon, or the fucking king.
Well, one of the three knows about me, and I would prefer it if I stayed under their radar. So I recommend we have to we either find a way out of here, or we find a way to deal with that dragon.
Speaking of said dragon, he turns towards the group, and the group being the entire townsfolk, including you all, and takes a few steps forward until he stops right in front of the group. He very
including us as the group or the towns.
So the town people kind of step away, and right when he gets to you guys, he stops. And he bows his head towards you, Minea.
Oh.
And in Draconic,
You have brought this town information upon the terrorist of this town, giving them insights that could be very helpful, and for that to commemorate you. Tell me, child, what shall be your reward? Name your price.
Wish ring.
Oh, no, great sir. Your gratitude is enough. Thank you,
A
great one.
wish ring.
I insist. All great debts should go repaid.
Only ask for a small fee of maybe 100 gold. That's probably about it. I'm not exactly
Sure.
one for material
Wish
possessions.
ring.
See it done. Rastostre, Raka Noxkerot Klakre, Iroskero Rusiro, Raki Nusrusrust.
the king will give a gentle nod as the dragon will then perch down and hop and jump easy 400 feet in the air before flying off into the darkness.
Does my dark vision come back yet?
It's not until he's gone, at least another 20 seconds, that your vision begins to return. And the king will then march down and hand you an electrum coin.
Thank you, sir.
No. Thank you. You're the only one that actually brought any information amongst the godsmen to help us. It's a shame.
I gave.
It took me a very long time to build that statue and to see it just go to waste. Granted, I can always rebuild it. However, it is unfortunate that newcomers join my town, traveling, whatever your reasons may be. And the first thing that happens, terrorism. Whether he be part of your group or not, I am proud to see that at least people can differentiate good and bad. Most would try to reason with them, as they are their friend, brethren, blood, whatever it may be. Terrorism is unacceptable. And the rest of you, whatever your purpose may be, for joining my town, whether you're just coming and going on travel, or if you have business here, heed this as a warning. We are open outsiders, but we do not take lightly to the breaking of our rules. You're all dismissed.
She's just gonna give him a light bow.
And eventually the entire town will follow him back out into the town, leaving the Drakon Crypt. As you are now all left in the Drakon Crypt, alone.
And now what do we do?
I'm getting the fuck out of there.
I do not want to be in this town anymore. I do not take kindly to dragons. They are annoying.
You see a
And she's
white
like-
see a white light coming off in the distance.
Hey,
I'm running.
Greg uses reflection.
Lavinia is going to be such like, that dragon is a very formidable foe. I do not wish to trifle with him. My mission is far too precious to be sacrificed so recklessly.
Something tells me that this dragon is basically taking on 7 fucking Drakich.
Something tells me that if he is not opposing directly, he might be. Sort of.
You're breaking up, mate.
you kind of just like crapped out of the last.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit.
I said it is more likely that he might be sort of.
And you went out again.
Dang it! All right, hold on. I had to switch devices. Okay.
Okay.
Here, I was gonna order. I'd switch back to my. Is that okay? I am quite hungry. So, and today sucks.
Hold on.
So,
Pizza time?
Yes, pizza time. One moment.
I mean, it's been pizza time for me.
It's like every weekend you get pizza, Victoria.
you now know
No, sometimes I
what
get
the fuck
chicken.
is going on with this town at the cost of a party member.
Oh, I'm
I'm gonna look at Greg and I'm gonna be like, we need to stay for at least like another day and a half. I have a sword being made. Can we at least stay until that's done and then we can leave?
Your sword should be finished. I know, I crafted blade myself. We are getting the fuck... We are getting sword and getting the fuck out.
The fuck do we go? I mean, Jade, dude.
Agreed.
Jade, whatever the fuck. Let's just call him Jade, because that's what his blade was made out of. Jade, he pointed us here.
Yeah, fuck him. I'm going to just fucking wander around hell if I have to.
I see what you did there.
I've done it before.
You've been down here.
Well, not this exact level, and also not by myself. I was actually with my grandfather. He was actually friends with, I think, the ruler of the 3rd level. I do not really know why, but he was friends with powerful demons and powerful gods.
I mean, I've been in hell before. I mean, I've done a couple of trips, but not in this neighborhood.
I mean, technically, yes, I have also died before in the gone here that way. Only for like a minute, though.
Remember, it takes 5 minutes for them to have a legal claim on your soul. All you gotta do is just get out.
Well, we're clearly not welcome in the previous town. We have fuck no idea where to continue on from here.
Well,
I mean, we could always.
I do not think we should
Clearly,
stay
we're
in
at least welcome in the town. It's just we don't need to fucking pull a Golark.
Yes.
I think you mean we don't need to pull a pile of ashes.
Touche.
Stop insulting him. He was actually good. Well, actually, I only knew him for like 5 days, but he was decent those 5 days.
Personally, I only knew him for a few hours, and I don't think that was
Hey,
a
Pyro.
very
Quick
smart move.
question.
Quick answer, pineapple.
What was that 400d20 thing for?
The plasma beam.
Damage.
God.
So Lavinia says, I just you can hear me, right?
Barely.
Here, switching devices now. This way you can hear me. One moment.
I have a nosebleed. Yes.
Because just as me guys giving you guys at least a little guidance.
Okay, can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a shit ton to do in this town.
Well, Lavinia wants to. Lavinia is curious about something, though. She basically says, "I do wish to know as which being would be absolutely suicidal enough to try to interfere with my mission."
Well, you could ask many adventurers. I'm fairly certain they would try.
Also, you haven't told any of us actually what your mission is.
You carry on our bloodline. Just the last of it.
Fucking
Oh. I mean, you could.
just stick your dick in it, Primal.
Ladies first.
Alright, fair point. Minea,
Whoa, hey,
Let's
hey,
just
hey,
keep
hey,
it
whoa,
in it.
whoa.
Lavinia's like, Brynel, you aren't aware, are you? You are already one of the hosts I used.
No.
You did what to
She
my
stole
what?
She stole your seed?
Do you recall when I had you on the wall?
And I was spitting insults at your bitch ass? Absolutely.
Do you know what the
Yeah,
web? Do
yes.
you know what the? Do you know what the webbing that you were encased in was doing?
Annoying me?
No.
Doing your G's.
That was a fleshy ovipositor.
Say it in
no.
$1 words and not 7, please.
You're pregnant, Primal.
Let me.
In other words, you have over 4,000 eggs in your stomach right now.
Wait, Brynel's a mom now?
This is the funniest shit to Greg ever.
Alright.
Well,
D12.
Braxton's confused. Braxton's intelligence is only a 10.
So,
Lavinia.
indistinctively, he takes out one of his daggers from his side and straight seppuku style stabs his stomach and rips it out, gutting himself as blue blood starts spilling absolutely everywhere as he gets onto his hands and knees and he starts just coughing, reaching his hand into his stomach and begins to start scraping, and you can all hear the absolute amount of flesh that is just glashling around.
Now we are down 2 men.
Lavinia's like, what are you doing?
Until
There's no
eventually
way-
he rips his hand out and just straight, like he's trying to throw a skipping stone, just splats a shit ton of blood eggs all across the ground.
Now, Vinia.
Check the bathroom.
I'm looking. Yeah, and I would be like,
Yes.
is it a good idea to poke one of those with a sword, or am I gonna get hurt?
Lavinia's like, I would advise you not to touch the eggs. They were. What?
The same thing happened to me, right?
And she's like, no, I did not consider you a worthy host.
Ah, thank you. I was about to immolate myself.
Were any other members of the party considered worthy?
Other than Brynel.
Yes, preferably only Brynel was worthy.
As he
She's like-
reaches into his pouch, and he pulls out a very large flask,
I was gonna.
the size of an orange, uncorks it, and starts chugging it.
Oranges aren't very large.
You mean the size of a grapefruit?
No, like the
Grapefruits
size of an
aren't
orange.
These aren't large flask. You'd want a cantaloupe, and that be a large flask.
Okay, so Lavinia is going to do something, and since Brynel just did that reckless thing, and she's like Grubbery, assimilate. So what the Grubbery is going to do is he's going to pull those eggs into his system.
And as he's drinking this flask, he uncorks it and it gives a very foul smell.
Ugh.
You all can recognize this as old coagulated blood. As he begins to chug it, clearly with his stomach now ripped open, it starts spilling out. But once it makes contact with his flesh, you watch as it cauterizes and closes the wound.
Self-surgery at its finest, buddy.
But once again, I am Lavinia. Were any other members of the group considered worthy?
And she's like, no.
Good.
Only he was worthy. For you see,
I do not care the reason. I just wanted to make sure I did not need to go jump into acid.
She says he was worthy because only someone as reckless and stubborn with a will to survive, willingness to cut open their own stomach just to remove the parasites I had slipped in, was worthy enough of a host to carry my bloodline.
I'm not one of your fucking test subjects.
You've done well, Brynel. I do consider it a disappointment if you were to expire. That is why I'm making sure you stay alive.
Lavinia.
Blood mages don't fucking die.
And she... What?
Don't tolerate betrayal among teams.
And she's like, I don't intend to betray you.
Don't think implanting someone with multiple eggs against their will was anything short of mistrust.
No, nothing was going to happen to him. Those eggs were not going to burst forth from his stomach. No, they would have passed harmlessly.
Either
I'm lost.
way, that's not exactly my point.
Yeah, just like, listen here, you crazy lady, do not put that weird shit in my body.
Would we survive vibe checking the grubbery and Lavinia?
No, here's the
You watch
thing.
as Brynel kind of just sit down and lean against one of the fucking rocks as he begins dousing his new scar in a healing potion and takes a injury kit and starts patching himself up. Fucking test subject.
She's is going to assist Brian.
Pyro, I don't think my attempt to help Brynel.
Lavinia says,
Greg got this. Greg just puts one hand on Brynel somewhere and just fucking healing touches Brynel.
No, I want to
Lavinia.
try and roll
Or lay
medicine.
on hand.
If I can help, if
Well,
I can do it.
Alright, so medicine check. What are you casting, Manea?
Oh no, I was just going to attempt to assist him with his injury kit. But if the other others have it, that's fine.
Greg just
I don't-
uses
so,
lay on hands.
Lay on hands.
Also,
Medicine check.
wait, Greg needs a medicine check?
No,
Oh.
Braxton and Mineo.
Wait.
So Greg's just gonna drag Braxton Rhino out of the cave because
Okay.
Greg does not want to be in the cave. He's
So, that's going to be a nat 28.
Braxton.
Lavinia basically says, I did not betray you. I thought it was clear that when you were strapped to that wall that I was going to try to keep my bloodline going. I thought you knew the risks, but it appears that I should have explained it better. That appears to be my mistake. However, do not worry. I had no intention of harming you, nor did I have any intention of you dying. You inflicted that wound upon yourself. I only declared you a worthy host. Had you not done so, you would have been fine.
I'll be fine either way. There's a
Yeah, she's
reason
like-
I'm a master in hemocraft.
And she says, besides, you've accomplished your goal. The least I could do is give you a helping hand. And she's like, and she like reaches under her cloak, and you can hear a lot of.
Oh god!
you can hear a lot of
Everyone just
sounds of-
fucking covers their eyes. Greg's just got Brynel in one hand held by
It's like a
his
fucking
shoulder.
mother covering her child's eyes.
No, I was making a joke that Greg's holding Brynel like a rag doll with his fucking arm over his elbow. Because Greg's right-handed and held Brynel with his right hand as he dragged him out of the cave.
Lavinia's reaching into that cuttlefish-like mouth.
We
part.
don't want to hear about that. We know Lavinia's disgusting.
Well, I just say, like, she basically reaches in there and pulls out a flask, and she's like, drink this when you can. It'll help with any indigestion you might have later on.
Quite frankly, I don't trust anything you fucking hand me.
I
And she's
cannot
like-
trust anything you hand us either. In fact, I am just going to burn anything you hand us that is edible.
And she's like, suit yourself, you do not need to trust me. Just know that I will not allow you to die. Not on my watch. I do consider you useful.
Are you talking to me or Brynel?
I mean all of you. I consider you greatly useful. So, that is why I'm following you around.
I shall die when I please. Do not
And-
need interest to help me.
And she's like, now then, let me finish some business that I have. And she's like, Grubbery, come along. You're welcome to join me. This won't take more than a minute. So Lavinia is exiting the crypt because what she is about to do is part of her initial plan, her mission. Now that the Grubbery has assimilated the eggs, she is about to do something that I've kind of planned for this, but just bear with me. This one's a weird one.
All of your plans are weird ones.
This one is especially weird. So
I don't believe it can get weirder.
she's like, she basically says like, okay, so what is the nearest female NPC that is nearby?
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Where is the D20? There it is.
Most worse than this. A child.
17 plus 8.
The closest female that you could see is actually one of the town's guard in the plaza as you all leave the crypt.
And basically, what the grubbery does is she's like, grubbery, produce. And the grubbery proceeds to, like you see a lot of pulsating and basically like lurching, the sounds of stomach acid gurgling, and finally it produces a baby.
What in the parasite Eve fuck?
Well,
A human looking baby, and she proceeds to cradle this baby and go over to the said female guard. And what the female guard sees is a very beaten up and very wounded lady.
unholy affront to God.
Yeah, that's.
And she's like,
Ooh.
and she's like, please, kind madam,
Please die.
I don't know how much longer I have. Please take care of this baby for me. I do not know. I cannot do it myself. Please forgive me.
Please die. Be quiet.
And immediately she starts calling for several other guardsmen as several of them gather around and kind of help you up and take you to the infirmary.
Craig sort of just hopes we don't see Lavinia. I think I'd rather have the clown.
Clown.
I'd rather have the circus.
No. One of Kana's backups is a clown.
I'm aware. Meanwhile,
I'd
the female guard is heavily confused as the other guards then rush you to the infirmary, whichever so happens to be a certain section of the Advile temple.
Right. So Lavinia's getting checked out, and the grubbery is currently fused to her right now. So it's so she's doing her best. She's doing her best to simulate all of this to make her illusion real.
Roll me performance check.
Oh.
Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You know, it'd be kind of funny if Kana got a nat 1.
You can will it into existence if you think about it hard enough.
Sorry, Pizza's here. 16.
Okay.
And I will 16, and let me check my performance.
Can I use a player token to make another character have a nat
Hold on a
1?
second.
You could, but I wouldn't see the productivity of it.
Kana gets sacrificed to the dragon, we get a different character because Lavinia
Can I use a player
use
token?
the fuck out?
Player token.
Can I use a player token to counterspell a player token?
Nice.
You very much could, but again, you're
Alright.
just wasting them at this point.
I mean, I have them to spare. Come on.
You might.
I'm just
And listen, I haven't used a single damn one.
I'm just fucking asking because I kind of want
I'm just fucking.
Lavinia to get dragoned.
Why would it immediately go from, oh yeah, she's faking dying to immediately get killed by a dragon?
I feel like if they realize
Okay.
she's faking dying with the use of some sort of eldritch abomination.
I mean, just banish her. Banish her.
Don't go down this road.
Banish her. Just banish her. Come on, just banish her. Just banish her.
Wait,
So,
can't I just... Hold on. Could Greg...
Just remember,
Oh,
could and
hell-
should are two different words.
Hellish Rebuke doesn't banish anything. Damn it. What level do I have to be to get Banishing Smite?
Is this because like is Greg, is this because I got your cape all mucusy?
No, I don't like the fact that Manea's putting babies in people.
Hey, whoa. Manea didn't do shit.
Lavinia.
I say, man. What type of cleric do you think she is?
With your
The horny
performance
guy
roll,
who tried to steal new stores.
so with your performance roll, the guards lay you down on what you assume to be some sort of stone bed, as there is a white cloth draped over it. You are greeted with
Like
two
autopsy
white
people.
priests, to which
Why
they
do
began.
have to specifically be white?
When have you ever seen a priest wear anything outside of white in the terms of clericals?
Pyro.
Hey, wait,
R/whoosh.
Clearly, because I've never heard of a black cleric.
R/whoosh on you.
the priest wearing.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Think about what R/whoosh is a Reddit where people didn't get the joke. I said, why do they specifically have to be white?
Yeah, after I said two white clerical priests.
Generally,
Okay.
she got an 18 because she has a +2 on performance.
Okay.
Pyro,
So,
why do they have to be white?
because they're clerics.
That's not the joke, Pyro.
Oh, maybe you just need some better jokes.
Maybe Pyro should think about what I said for 5 seconds.
No, because I'm going to continue on with the campaign. So, two white priests, clerics, and you watch as they begin casting just simple healing magic on you.
Which the grubbery does allow to happen.
And eventually, your fake wounds do close, and one of them drapes a cold towel over your head.
And she's like, "Thank you, kind sir."
I'm a woman.
It's a woman.
She's like, "Thank you. I have."
It's a woman.
I just think to the moment in robots, "Oui, sir, I'm a woman."
Well, Lavinia's like that brute who desecrated your most sacred statue. He attacked me at some point.
Well, luckily, they're taken care of.
Very interesting. The fact that you survived a dragon.
It's like I was wounded. I was wounded during his rampage. Do forgive me. I will, however, I will be on my way.
Now. It's best you lay down here. You need to rest. You're still very wounded and very weak.
Very well. I do believe I could use a rest.
Stands up, Wax. How dare you call me weak? Dare you? Call me a jester. I'm a fucking.
She's like, so she basically like, could I have some time to myself, please? I am quite tired.
Absolutely. And the two walk off, as one of them clearly kneels down before a very large, pretty much naked, only to be barely clothed by a singular silk cloth statue. As one of them kneels down and proceeds to pray in front of it, as the other takes care of a secondary patient.
Lavinia's like, grubbery, we're in a very tight situation. She's communicating with it telepathically, but she's like, we're in a very tight situation. I do believe it's time to execute order number number 49.
66.
Order
You can execute order number 49.
What's exactly order number 49?
Well, this is okay, DM. This is really weird, but for the grubbery, it's something it can do.
Order a number 6 large, a number 9 with extra cheese.
I'll have
Shit,
two
basic-
number 9s, a number 9
Basic-
large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
That's not what I was quoting, but fantastic.
Personally believe that the grubber should have an order to go ratio someone.
So,
I personally
Oh, yeah.
believe that the grubbery is secretly Big Smoke.
so
food.
basically, what happens
All you
is
had to do was follow the damn train, Lavinia.
Damn it. Alright. So what's order number 49?
well, what she's doing is she's essentially having the grubbery take one of the many zombies that is eaten and basically mold that zombie into the perfect spitting image of whatever she just disguised herself as. And she's basically programmed that zombie to basically have a heart attack on the table and seemingly die because she can do feign death.
So
Yes.
this is Golark's, or not Golark, Zetithia's zombie corpse.
Yeah. But she's rearranging its anatomy to look like what she just disguised herself as.
Interesting.
Okay.
This just had a heart
And
attack.
and she's going to use this opportunity to as she creates this doppelganger, she's going to use the grubbery and her unnatural boneless anatomy to slip outside the first orifice she sees, because like a cephalopod, she has no bones.
The fact that you had to call it an orifice.
Hey, the fact that you say that she has no bones yet has bone weaponry. You
The
say
fact
it's
that she's actually pulled out her spine as
That
her
was
weapon.
not her spine. That was a spinal cord she stored within herself.
okay.
You specifically originally called it her spine.
As in, it is a spine that she is using, which is belonging to her.
Okay, because I was confused. I was like, wait, she has no bones, and how the fuck did she get any bone to pull out and attack people with? Alright, I understand.
So now
Secretly, she's just been stealing our bones.
She uses this opportunity to squeeze out the first orifice she can find, and with the
Stop
grub.
calling it an orifice.
What the fuck is an orifice?
A hole in your fucking body.
Well, a hole in general.
Call it a
Ear.
portal or something else normal.
Do you like to say that she squeezes out of a nostril?
Well, she goes out of a window, like a window or something, or a mouse hole, something.
Okay. So you basically
like the
slip
point of
under
hole.
the crack of the one of the side doors.
And
Oh.
she's staying completely flat so nobody sees her.
I thought
And
you were
she's
already
using-
flat.
But she's using adaptive camouflage to do it, so nobody sees her.
Okay.
And so she after she gets out of the building, she's like she goes back to where the party is, and she's like, sorry about that. I had to take
Fuck
care
was
of
the
it.
child?
That was not a child at all. That was a larva.
Well,
Elaborate
So we-
here. Some of us don't use your $5 words.
It's just like
think of-
that.
Rhino,
That was
hold
a
on, hold on. Rhino, what the fuck is $1?
Never heard of them?
No.
hey, Greg, you never heard of a dollar?
No, coin.
Well, yeah, no, it's
Humans up over in affiliate use this fucking paper coin thing.
wait. They were talking about like silver, like $50 from like the beach or something.
No.
humans over in Affiliate, there's certain corners of it they'll use paper instead of coin.
So,
Humans.
I actually
Hey, I
have.
think
They're not all that bad.
so Lavinia's like, that was merely a larval grub. It only looked human. Trust
Allow
me.
me to-
When the coast is clear and it reaches its pupa state, it will shed that form.
The fuck does it turn into?
Right, allow me to elaborate. Allow
That's-
me to translate. That baby is a creature from who knows where. It is going to metamorphose into a child.
It's like, trust me, it's going to, like, it's emitting a pheromone right now, which is making them see and treat it like a baby.
So literally, me as the DM, what the fuck does it turn into?
Well, it's going to turn into something like what she is.
Child. God.
It's going to turn into an elder thing, much like her, but
My
its anatomy will differ depending on what host was used for its creation.
Ah, so Tetra.
No,
Damn.
Tetra won't be for a while.
Tetra's
It's what
mother.
will make Tetra. Or Tetra's grandmother, even.
But it is the next line in the Prismagica family.
Alright. Danger close. Check.
So,
And she's like, there. One small step on a large staircase to my ultimate goal.
I mean, technically, didn't you already complete your goal? You continue your bloodline?
And she's like, there's no indication that it won't be discovered. We just have to hope and pray that that day doesn't come. And I have contingency plans.
I mean, I know a place where you could put one of those things and it not be discovered, and then you can fuck the hell off away from us.
I mean,
Greg is no longer a fan of Lavinia.
And she's like,
fan. In what way do you resemble a mechanism in which to keep oneself cool?
Greg takes Minea and snaps her neck for that, Joe.
Roll ahead. Roll ahead. Roll ahead.
That wasn't an actual thing.
Really?
But I will roll to hit the backhand you for that. Did I just get glue on my TV screen? Fuck.
I don't think that's glue if it's white.
No, I've got Gorilla Glue on my thumb tip because I have a cut on it, and I accidentally just touched the tip of my thumb to my TV screen.
Why are you using Gorilla Glue to close a wound?
Because I bought Gorilla Glue brand Super Glue.
Wait,
And why are you using it to close a wound?
Because I work in a fucking deli at my grocery store and I fucking hate it, and I have to wash my hands like every 10 fucking minutes, and Band-Aids aren't good enough.
That's why you do a
I-
fucking carpenter's band-aid.
Why are you doing?
I don't want to buy my own bandages for this, and I don't know where the fuck I'd get those at.
A carpenter's band-aid is a paper towel and electrical tape.
That also won't survive being washed every 20 minutes. It's literally the adhesive is being washed away. And I'm also trying to prevent shit from getting in it, which the paper towel would not do. However, Gorilla brand, the fucking super glue, does keep it from getting in my fucking thumb.
Well, I mean, the glue goes in instead.
Yeah. The
so,
glue
Moving on.
slowly gets pushed out as the cut heals.
Moving on. God damn it.
So Lavinia's like, all right then. Now then, where to?
It's a good question. As of right now, the only thing we know is we want to fucking kill this motherfucker.
We have no idea where he is. And even if we wanted to leave this town, we can't go back. We have no idea where to go forward.
Whoa, wait. Kill what?
Why the fucking hell are we in the underworld?
What?
Well, I personally came here on a completely separate idea, but why
We're here
did
to-
you guys come here?
We're here to kill the Grim Reaper. Drakech.
Grim
First-
Reaper. The Grim Reaper.
God damn it! I saw it coming a mile away.
Well, you should probably step out of the way.
Personally, I am here to deal as much damage to his army and himself if I cannot get to him.
An army can
Lavinia-
only do so much without a general.
Lavinia's like, I could gather information.
Wait, Rhino, did you just say we need a general?
No, I said you can only do but so much without a general. It's warfare strategics.
Rhino, I am called the Destroyer. Do you think I know shit about strategics?
I would actually hope so you know what the fuck you're destroying.
Well, we know that we cannot afford to have any talks of politics or religion around that blasted dragon, or around anyone for that matter. The second their eyes are on us, they'll know.
Let's go to Pigsy's cart, take it outside the town, just have a picnic at Pigsy's, and just discuss our plan.
Knowing Pigsy right now,
All I can think about now, because I saw that damn skeleton, is one fucking joke about ribs, and you said goddamn space.
knowing Pigsy right now,
What is my favorite snack? Why won't you answer me? Why must you fail me so often?
Have you seen the one where a guy put a skeleton on his drone and then someone... Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, Lavinia.
knowing Pigsy the way he is, and the fact that nobody is tasting his food, he is probably having a collective aneurysm.
Well, be careful. He might have a stroke if he's not.
Oh,
careful.
trust me. I guarantee you, when you get back to that cart, he is probably going to be pissed off to the highest level of passivity, and he is probably going to be like, he's probably gonna have someone like, he's like, eat it, dang it, eat it, it's delicious.
Oh, well, jeez. You look like one of my human friends. Bad sale day.
Yeah, Pigsy is not used to people not liking his food, so let's
Maybe
hope
he
that
did.
is not the case.
Curb his enthusiasm.
Speaking of which, we never learned why no one likes his food. Why no one
Me.
here is liking his food.
Well, you probably have at least some sort of generic idea right now.
Whether the dragon won't let anyone eat his food?
The dragon controls literally anything and everything with this town. He's basically holding the entire town hostage.
Does that literally mean that no entrepreneurs can come in and sell stuff?
Only one way to find out.
Go ahead, try to sell some stuff.
No, it does not. We've already seen that one of the smiths in the town.
You know what? Make me an insight check real quick.
If I
Greg?
Lavinia.
All right.
know what? Capitalism at its finest, baby. No one.
Okay, so 12 plus 5.
17. With what little you know of a purple dragon's race, as these are one of the very few dragons that are almost unheard of, forgotten.
Borderline
Grimbard-
extinct.
In the Grimbard family bestiary, it just says "turn the fuck away" in about 400 different languages for the 5 pages of Purple Dragon.
The Grimbard bestiary would probably be the equivalent to a Night Fury.
No. It just says "turn the fuck away." A Night Fury is just unknown. These guys know. You just walk the fuck away. You see a purple dragon? Get the hell out of there.
Actually, the Grimbards wouldn't. That is how rare a purple dragon is.
The bestiary wasn't made by the actual Grimbards. It's just owned by them. It was made by the Far Order Alchemists.
Whoa.
Almost no one knows anything about purple dragons, that's the thing.
I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm about to make a terrible joke, and I'm sorry that you have to hear this, but Lavinia's like, well, if we're going to deal with Spyro here, we're going to have to figure out a plan.
Who the hell is Spyro?
My stick. But yeah, who the hell is Spyro?
Oh my gosh, do none of you...
We know who Spyro is! Our characters are asking you who Spyro is, because our characters don't.
No,
And
who's
she's like, and Lavinia's like, I appeared through many a window into another dimension. Don't bother asking, lest you
Well,
learn.
yeah, so have I, but none of them have seen Spyro. Who the fuck is that?
Don't ask questions lest you learn something you might regret.
So,
Personally, I'm regretting learning a lot of things about you today.
judging by his body language, his tone of voice, how he speaks, and how he holds the town,
He a femboy.
he's merciless, manipulative, brutal, and he's very family-oriented.
And he has a
Oh my
very
fucking
small
God.
penis.
Oh my god.
Were you looking?
He has a micro... I mean, it's a fucking dragon. I feel like we would just see that by looking at the dragon.
No.
Well,
Because they have internal reproductive systems, you fucking fool.
actually, no.
Well,
Scientists have discovered that a T-Rex stick is actually 12 feet long.
Wow.
So scientists have discovered that actually T-Rexes were quite well endowed, so the same can be said for our dragons.
Okay.
I feel like the episode now needs to be titled T-Rexes are well endowed.
Okay, so going back to the description of the guy.
That caught me so off guard. That caught me so off guard.
Well, I mean, it's true. I mean, theirs were 12 feet long. That's
T-Rexes sound like 12-year-olds on Xbox.
Mom with my girlfriend.
I mean, like,
From what you can tell from everything you've seen in this thing so far, and what you've heard, and how he is, how he does things,
It has an average size penis.
he's merciless, manipulative, controlling, and he's family-oriented.
Family-oriented, and he has a small penis.
yeah. So,
That sounds like
so,
Renee's
so Lavinia's like, I ruled that we are going to have to learn about this dragon by observation. If we have any hope of making it past Dracorex Hogwartsia, we're going to have to find out what his weaknesses are.
What the fuck does that even mean?
That's a real dinosaur name.
What did you just say?
I just said an actual dinosaur name. Dracorex Hogwartsia is a real dinosaur.
Okay, listen. we don't talk about the people that penned that name.
They didn't patent it.
Would you prefer Elvisaurus?
Yes. Actually, yes. What I find
Would
really
you
fun-
prefer the fact that echidnas in fucking nomenclatures actually refers to several types of eels and not actual echidnas?
Wanna know what's really funny?
Your mom.
Oh, no.
My man!
There is a real
Whenever you say cephalopod, you're literally saying headfoot.
I know.
I know.
I can do lesson. By the way, there is a dinosaur whose name I will not say, but I'll just put in the off topic so you don't have to repeat it out.
I wouldn't. If you wouldn't say it on stream, I wouldn't say it at all.
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying like.
Oh no! Don't say it at all.
Just post it, Kana. I'm pretty sure it's probably something related with Lovecraft.
No. Okay.
No.
It's in general.
Erectopus.
That is very tame.
I was thinking it was.
You have literally talked about the size of a T-Rex. I don't think that that's well above the line.
Well, at least I use science
Anyway.
terms of it.
Anyway, you were discussing.
Anyway, if we're gonna find a
about
way, if we're gonna find a way to beat this guy, we need to learn more about him.
I'm sorry. Did you just say this guy? Talking about the dragon, right?
So Greg can't run away from a fight. However, if he's not initiated a fight,
He can still move away because that's technically not a fight that he started and he's not in.
yeah, no, Greg's not doing this. Greg
Sorry.
doesn't care who the fuck you are. He doesn't want to fight unless you are literally an omniscient god. He doesn't want to go anywhere near a purple dragon with you.
All right. Well, then the only thing we can figure out is how to get out of this town.
You could just walk out of the town.
It's very simple to
Let's just
leave.
go
It's a
get-
matter of going a direction.
Okay, hold on. Where's the nearest gate? Where's the nearest gate?
We don't know where it leads, is like where I'm getting at.
Well, point me to the nearest gate.
He points to the gate that leads into the center of town square.
Right. How far away is that?
30 feet.
Right. Lavinia, you can see. How do we get out of this town? It's 30 feet that way.
And she's like, very well, but I will not be so reckless about it. We need to do this very carefully.
Well, I don't know why you're so concerned. It's not like we were told that we need to leave the town. I don't exactly understand on why we need to leave so quickly.
I don't understand why you want to kill that thing.
I don't understand why you also want to continue bad-mouthing it. It obviously has ears in here, so please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the fucking half-orc smith, and I'm just gonna go maybe forge a couple fucking blades before I go.
Well, I, as your current and present physician and cleric, I am going to watch over Brynel.
Lavinia's like, I'll have to go to that magic area. I want to ask about those constructs. Of course, I'll do it subtly.
Yeah, you're gonna get fed to the dragon.
I'm not reckless like Golark was.
Dragon food.
Technically, it wasn't even dragon food. He was actually just ashes at the end, so technically...
Technically, it wasn't even ashes. He was disintegrated to molecules.
True, fair enough. He was atomized. Actually, my second favorite word.
My point is,
What is an atom?
It's basically what makes up very small things.
Oh.
You are comprised of small things, which are comprised of smaller things, which are comprised of smaller things, which are comprised of smaller. You know, we could just continue this all day. Just know that you are comprised of very small
I
things.
get it. We're walking Matryoshka dolls of information.
Well, no, we're just.
What is a
fuck with it.
Matryoshka doll?
Well, what I'm saying is, it's like think of a piece of wood.
A Matryoshka doll is a nesting doll. You ever seen
I know what they are. Greg's asking what it is.
I would think they'd have those in this culture.
In Greg's culture? In orc culture? No. Remember, Greg's an orc. He's not Russian because he has a Russian accent. He just has a Russian accent. Greg's accent is also completely different from the rest of his family.
Man, that's gonna raise some questions. It's like, wait, you're not Russian? You sound Russian. Where are
So
you
Russian.
from?
The only thing
exactly?
he's Russian is he's Russian to the feast table.
No, the only thing he's Russian is the goddamn enemies.
Anyway, Lavinia is going to go where those constructs were, and she's simply going to ask a question about, so what the shopkeep sees is what looks to be an explorer.
Okay.
That's what you wish to call yourself, yes.
Or like someone who has clearly traveled a lot, and they're like, "Pardon me, I do believe that I would like to inquire about these fine constructs that you have floating about your city."
The librarian that you had seen earlier, faceless, puts her index finger against your forehead. As you hear in your head a very whimsical voice. Moments. Let me make sure I get the right one. Which one is on my stream? Okay, it's this one. Okay. So, as she puts forth her finger on your forehead, it does not speak, but you do hear in your head.
The devices of which you see floating amongst thee is my own creation. A device to monitor your visual, to see and hear everything I cannot. They are my eyes and ears.
And Lavinia's like, I see. Okay, so the librarian knows where Lavinia is, doesn't she?
Very much.
And Lavinia's like, she's like, I can assure you, I don't mean to cause trouble. I know you know what I am.
If you were to cause trouble, you would have done it clearly already. Your kind isn't very much one for peace, if it wasn't already established. If you wanted to cause harm, you would have done it clearly already. But upon that, you also would have probably devoured half of our city, as well as our lord.
I seek no problems. I only wish to learn. I suppose I'll be on my way then. That is all I wish to know.
But just know, sheer mortal, even if I do see and hear exactly what you are, know, if I find anything to be out of place, you were the first one to point the finger to.
And she's like, rest assured, you won't find a thing nary out of place. And she.
So are you telling the truth or are you just bullshitting?
She is telling the truth because.
Make a persuasion check then.
All right. She's not lying actually. Okay, let's see. It was a 15. Let me check my persuasion rolls. Additional. Okay, I'm going up because I have to. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So that was a 15 plus. Come on. Okay, so that was 15 plus 2.
Okay. It just cocks its head to the side slightly, like very eerily.
So yeah, she'll be on her way now, and she leaves, and she goes back, and she goes back to the party.
Okay.
The party's just left. We've abandoned Lavinia.
I mean, Lavia's gonna be following Brian around for right now, so.
So Lavinia,
She's found a new fuck buddy.
Oh,
I
no,
mean-
no. It's strictly professional, and in order to make sure that the healing is going well.
I mean,
Well,
Greg
Lavinia-
also did actually walk away from the group and went to a forge.
To which you find Braxton's sword's complete.
Right, time to dump it in the fire.
So Lavinia
and-
has to go to wherever. So Lavinia tries to find where Brindle went off to,
So
and
it'll take you a while, but you find both Brynel and Manea not very far.
Lavinia is like, we need to be extremely careful in this town. I may not lie to them, but I can manipulate in a way in which the truth is conveyed.
What
So
is
you
going
lie.
on with these candlesticks?
What
Oh no, Lavinia didn't lie. She just manipulated a way in which the truth was given.
On the other side of the table by the orb of music. I want to know why and how they're floating in the air.
That was me.
Oh.
Yeah, so Lavinia didn't lie. She just manipulated the way in which the truth was given.
Yeah, she just cherry picked, you know.
Yeah, so it's true. What she said she wasn't going to cause any trouble. Technically, she isn't causing any trouble. As far as she believes, she's just furthering her mission. She's not causing any trouble.
So, I mean, in a way, kind of dishonesty. It's kind of.
Well,
relatively.
she's like. I mean, she also slipped something in that dwarf's drink, but.
Don't be expecting
Alright,
it.
the fucking Weeble Wobbles are gonna piss me off.
Right, so you gotta flip the table. You gotta flip the table. Flip the table.
I got it.
Okay. Right, there goes my Here, just okay.
So.
That was like a.
Oh, bro,
point.
your strength check was a 7.
No.
Fool.
Let
But,
me add my bonuses.
So, you do find them when you're speaking this, and it just dawns on you what they're standing in front of, what Brynel specifically is admiring. It's another crypt. Or at least the building to the entrance of another crypt.
How Braxton and the Grubbery are just on their own. Oh, Red's gone.
Yeah.
He's been gone.
You think I pay attention to everything Red does?
I'm the janitor for this crypt. I guess you can call me the crypt keeper.
Also, I'd like to point out that the coins sound like Lego pieces.
Yes, they are.
Well, technically they're Skyrim gold coins.
So Lavinia's like. Lavinia's like, Brynel, I do believe that things are getting quite interesting.
Something about this crypt that seems a little familiar. That's very offsetting. Something from my past. I don't like it. One does.
Perhaps we should send in a scout.
Where the
No.
fuck is Braxton at?
I don't know. Probably back to the bar.
And she's like, Grubbery, scout.
The Grubbery's currently with Braxton.
No, it's always with Lavinia.
Yeah, it's always. I just didn't bring the token over.
You, sir, are a failure.
Thank you for reminding me.
So,
Especially since the characters are all about the same size. You didn't scale them properly, you bastard.
So Lavinia commands the Grubbery to go in and scout the place out.
He attempts to enter, but something stops him.
He's shot.
A magical barrier.
Technically, a magical barrier could be like a lightning bolt.
And Lavinia's
No,
like
like he walked into a fucking invisible wall.
Lavinia's like,
Over fucking smacks your head.
Lavinia's like, I see. There's something that's quite interesting. My elder friend is unable to enter.
Brynel takes a walk up, and he presses his hand forward. And eventually he full-on places his hand against this barrier. when his hand comes into contact with the barrier, it basically like traces his hand out in a blue line and pulsates almost like a sonar. Before slowly you can watch this barrier bubble out and wrap around his hand before he is fully capable of walking in. And as he enters through the magical barrier, every bit of him that goes past disappears, until eventually he walks through the magical barrier entirely and vanishes.
Well, as I said, he is technically my patient, so I am going to follow.
Make me an Arcana check.
Ooh, Arcana. Hey, that's not bad, man. Oh, I'm glad that that's not bad. So that's gonna be a 21. Rip me, my Arcana's only
As you step forth, you walk through as if there's no magical barrier at all. Lavinia, remind me of your alignment.
Chaotic neutral.
As you approach, the same thing that happens to you simply just warps. Almost like it refuses at first and eventually obliges, allowing you to pass, leaving the grubbery behind, forcing you to be separated from your elder god for the first time in your existence.
And then she chops because she's got no bones.
Lavinia feels drained a little bit because she's usually not without her symbiotic elder friend. But she like tries to like brace herself a little bit on her hooves.
I think hooves are counted as bones, therefore Lavinia has bones.
They're more
Not
technically, they're considered more like a badass fucking amount of like nail.
Yeah, they're
Technically,
made
I
out of
think it's considered part of the skeletal system, so fuck you, my point stands.
Oh, they're nails. They're like big nails.
Yeah, they're made out of keratin.
You know, the same thing that gives you your fingernails and your hair.
But no, teeth are made of enamel, not keratin.
Yeah.
It's hair and fingernails and toenails. So we inside. What do we see? Good DM.
As you enter, very dark, very gothic, as if you had just entered in something from the Victorian era. Blacks, reds, laces, curves, vampiric type of vibe.
A little
Empty,
dark, a little blurry. Yeah.
empty, dreadful, and simply cold.
Oh, this feels just like home.
You say that as a metaphor.
Well, no, I mean, actually, home had a lot more skulls along the walls. Fake ones.
Well, regardless, you mean it as figurative.
Oh,
Something
wow.
about this makes me say it as literal. It's nerve-wracking.
I mean, it does seem somewhat familiar.
Lavinia is going to use a trick of hers to detect who has been here before besides us. She's just going to go into a meditative mode and try to use like a mind's eye thing.
Make me an Arcana check.
19 plus 8.
Okay. You detect about 70 individuals. Many of them undead, many of them mortal. 2 of them in a gray area state.
Lavinia's like,
On top of that, as your mind begins to sweep through this entire area, this so-called crypt is more like a dungeon hidden within a town. Something forgotten. Something clearly maged over to be ignored. But if it's something that the everyday townspeople ignore and think is just simply another building, what drew Brynel in like a fucking magnet? That is currently the question.
Lavinia's like, Brynel, I know you don't trust me, and I don't expect you to, but would you allow me to read your mind?
Or, on the other hand, we could just simply ask. Less intrusive. It's a little bit more trust.
Just something about this place. It's like I've been here before. He begins to walk around the area, and he starts looking at several of the paintings on the walls, running his hand across some of the furniture, looking down at one of the sofas before taking a seat. It's almost like I've been here my whole fucking life.
The question is, have you, though? Or is it merely a feeling of familiarity?
Very much could be just deja vu. But there's something about it that's a lot stronger than deja vu. I wonder if... No. It's too obvious. But could it? I don't know.
Spit it out, man. No. No. Oh, that's just nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
In the room.
Quagmire.
Yeah. Damn it, now all I can think about is a very stupid meme.
Now, I'm playing the, what I usually call the pronoun game, such as it, that, whatever the hell. Just say what it is.
Oh, the meme?
Oh, no, not that. I was talking to Brynel.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to know what the meme is. I'll be back in a minute.
Said I was a master at evil craft. The only reason is I have vampiric blood in me. That's part of my curse. And the blood was never mine to begin with. I basically have 3 individuals' blood within my veins. My own, my creator, something else.
Something else, you say?
The one that gives me my vampiric powers. Where I can feast on blood and it rejuvenates.
Well, this does exude empire decor.
I said dick!
I said decor. I was just coughing, goddamn.
I entered a meditative state earlier, and I found that this house was used for something. There were several undead here at one point. I do believe this house was a haven for them. Something tells me this town has more than just a godly monarch, and more of a seedy underbelly. Perhaps a resistance. Perhaps things aren't as orderly as he would like. What if this place was a haven for a resistance that was brewing? A resistance that opposed him for whatever reason. And they kept it hidden here.
You watch as he crosses his legs and interlocks his fingers, resting them in his lap. As he takes a deep breath, as he slowly lets it out, you watch as his breath is seen. As if the area around him is now within a cold temperature to the point where his breath is hot enough to be seen. You watch his very pale already, light teal skin go a ghost white. Until quite literally you see a very small light blue orb escape from his chest. Eventually followed by a purple orb before the two separate and go into indistinct sequences, the opposite ends of the crypt.
His soul just got stolen.
No. He forced his spirit and his soul from his bountiful, materialistic form.
To be fair, it technically wasn't his to begin with.
Astral projection.
Is this what dual astral projecting is, where you just send your soul and your spirit to one person?
Well,
Your soul to
each and every person has... There is a difference between the soul and the spirit when it comes to my realms. Your soul is what keeps you alive. Your spirit is your conscience. You can always live without the spirit, but you cannot live without the soul. Without the spirit, you are simply mindless. A zombie. Literally. Without the soul, you are simply just a ghost. Lost.
Well, hold on now. Arguably, a ghost is a soul.
In real life, I'm saying in my world, there is a difference. Your spirit is just a literal state of conscience, your memories. What makes you you?
He just abandoned his body.
He quite literally did.
I would too if that happened to me earlier.
But why is yet to be known. As both his soul and spirit separated from each other and went to opposite ends of the building.
Rhino's a Frankenstein.
I mean, yes, yeah. Okay. I'm just crash or...
No, no one crashed.
Okay, good. So I was a little bit worried. Okay. Well, sold one split in two. Taking out opposite directions. I guess I'm just gonna stay with his empty Skava. Whatever.
His corpse?
It's technically not a corpse yet.
It's a corpse at this point.
Technically, we are in a crypt, so.
Yeah, let's just bury him.
Bury his ass.
Vinny, hit him with the sticky hand.
Bailiff, slap his nuts.
So, from here, as many hours go forth, Greg, you managed to not only help complete Braxton's sword, but as well as finish several other simple long swords, daggers, a katana even. And since you have had not a single word, peep, sight, or mention of where your party has shut the fuck up.
What?
Where your party has gone to, or even if they're still in town.
So after Greg finishes whatever he's working on, so I think my friends may have left me. I may be back, probably not. I'm gonna go search for my friends.
I'm gonna go search for
Well,
and get viciously stabbed.
All your help has been greatly appreciated, my friend. It's not often I get a couple hands to actually help me out with business.
It is no problem. I much prefer for that a actual forgeman versus someone who would make bad weaponry with your tools.
A smith rather than a businessman?
Yes. Succeed.
Well, smithing is definitely a craft that should be mastered with honor, not mastered
Yes.
for coin. But what would a dwarf know? So,
Well, considering that dwarves are quite well known for their smithing, you would think they would actually have honor for it.
it's a privilege, a gift.
You see?
Whether it's your blood rights, heritage, you can be gifted the tools, but will you know how to use them?
If your family does their job right, you will.
I was trying to be philosophical for a moment, but you get my point.
I do not much care for philosophy.
You tried.
Yes.
Makes you think a little bit more. But you must go by all means. I've got a few errands of myself I need to run. Closed up shop.
Greg's trying to think of where his friends would be.
You smell rotten. And you know what? You could probably.
It only works within 60 feet. She's definitely not within 60 feet. And also, Greg's never paid attention to that fact. We've stated that.
No, but you could just follow the very disgusting smell and probably end up with
Oh, you mean
The
follow the
grubbery.
disgusting smell and end up with Lavinia? Yep.
or the grubbery.
Fair
or,
enough.
Roll me a
because,
survival check.
You can see.
In
the
theory,
trail.
Greg should actually have the highest survival out of all of us, but I don't think I do.
What's Greg's survival?
I think Lavinia's is just higher for some reason. Where the fuck are those stats? Survival +6, 8 + 6.
Higher than Maneo's.
8 plus 6. Okay.
God, what's
It takes you a bit, but eventually you smell the foul smell of decay, and you know that smell anywhere. That'd be the grubbery.
Oh,
Great.
fuck.
And eventually you do find the grubbery kind of just taking a random form in front of this building, trying to just blend in as it just stares at it.
Oh, and basically what you see is, you ever seen, okay, who here has played Resident Evil Village?
Absolutely.
Me.
No, I've not, unfortunately.
Basically, Greg sees the Duke.
I don't know what that is. I said no, I haven't.
Okay. The Duke is an extremely fat man.
Thank you.
Problem.
And by extremely fat man, we mean someone the size of a fucking elephant.
I would say a little bit more like a mid-sized sedan. Yeah, I'd say maybe a Volkswagen Passat.
And the Grubbery's also talking like the Duke, too.
Sir, can you not reference something that I don't know what it is?
How about we just say Duke Nukem?
The Grubbery is talking in a very eloquent, polite manner.
That is the Duke, mate.
Do we all know Duke Nukem?
Yes. If
We
you
all
don't
just
know
want to be-
Duke Nukem, I'm going to be disappointed in you.
We all just collectively agree that, yeah, that's probably Duke Nukem instead.
No. I mean, personality-wise,
Oh, it
yes,
is.
it's 100% going to be Duke Nukem. But no, it's not Duke Nukem.
Those alien bastards shot up my ride.
Because the Grubbery would only have a rudimentary knowledge of that. So he'd be like, I'm here to kick ass. Or it's like, I'm here to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of
All that ass.
I mean, to be fair though, that would be fucking hilarious.
Damn it.
Oh,
I've been
Duke.
banned from Dave and Buster's.
I am going to take one single steroid. It hurts.
Unfortunately, though, the Grubbery, when it's trying to, see, when it speaks to Lavinia, it speaks in Elder speech, like deep speech, but it has a little trouble with the human language. So the first words out of its mouth are just random strings of words that don't have any correlation whatsoever. So when he first is like, the underwear wrench cannot tighten the laughing lumbago.
Alright.
I got a lumbago.
So I'd like to point out that we've heard the Grubbery talk.
Have you?
Yes.
Yes.
You've had the Grubbery speak to all of us.
It
I
has trouble
think
with,
Greg and the Grubbery have actually had a conversation.
it was probably having a little trouble with the human language when it gained human form, though. But it's basically
Greg sort of just.
I mean, if your entire physiology was completely alien, and you had to form yourself into a form that civilians could look at and probably not freak out too much, besides wondering my 600-pound eldritch abomination.
Listen, just say that you're a. You know what?
But Lavinia is unable to interact with it, but it can interact with it. So basically, it just look like you see this guy who's just kind of sitting there, and he just looks. He's like, "I'll handle his voice in this form."
I'm gonna say, because if anything, it's gonna get really weird, because I'm gonna start mixing car parts with fruit.
So the Grubbery's like, "Hello. Are you waiting for them too?"
No. I can walk through most magical barriers, unless they're specifically designed against me. Greg sort of just walks through the barrier being lawful good.
Lawful good, eh?
No,
Yes.
and it shanks you 16
As
times.
you begin to venture forth, you basically walk into a brick wall.
Fuck! Wait a minute, so the Grubbery and Greg are the same alignment then? It's canon now, because the Grubbery and Greg are both lawful good.
What actually is the canon of the Grubbery?
It is basically neutral. It just it serves what benefits it. The only reason it's following Lavinia around is because Lavinia sought to satiate its insatiable hunger for a time. So it's neutral in the fact that it's following what benefits him, and it's benefiting him to follow Lavinia because she's feeding him.
So flexible.
Yeah. If you were to feed him a whole feast, he'd probably follow you around too.
I guarantee you the only reason I can't walk through the wall is because I said I could.
It's actually entirely based on your alignment.
Really? What's
Yeah.
Lavinia, Manea, and Braxton's alignment again?
Rhinal is lawful evil.
I see. Kala?
Lavinia is chaotic neutral.
Sean? Shaniel.
Mhm.
What's Manea's alignment?
About as negative as you can go.
So
Yeah,
chaotic evil.
Greg's the only good person in the party.
Now, listen, you say good. I say you're a murderer.
Now, to be fair,
No, there is no to be fair. You
It's a
killed
matter.
someone.
It's a matter of perspective.
yes,
Perspective, my ass. You know what's a really
Some
good
say
perspective?
Jigsaw was a murderer. I say he was a mastermind of game theory.
Well, personally, I believe that he is a murderer. Since they wouldn't have had to choose if they weren't put in that situation in the first place.
so now
Honestly, the backstory of John Kramer is actually pretty fucking interesting.
So, Greg murdered someone. So, the only person Manea has seen Greg murder was a denizen of the underworld. From Greg's perspective, it's not really murder, because anyone in the underworld is probably going to be fucking evil. Greg's.
The underworld is just simply a plane of judgment. It is where the lost souls of the deceased go for judgment, and any that call it home are simply calling it's basically their version of a purgatory because they cannot be judged correctly. So therefore they are simply there to cease to exist because they cannot go to neither the celestial or a layer of hell.
I keep forgetting in D&D that the underworld and hell are completely different planes of existence.
Don't forget, hell and Hades are also two completely different things.
Well, there's no location called Hades.
Yeah, true.
Hades is the Greek god of the underworld. He ruled specifically whatever the fuck section it is.
My bad. I was.
Well, actually, he rules
hell.
the entire underworld, but he specifically makes his home in the hellish part because, you know, he's just like, I like this vibe.
My bad. I was confused.
Hades is Drakish.
No, because Hades is actually a good guy, so Drakic would be like one of the assholes who lives in hell with Hades.
My bad. Was
Drakic
actually-
is not only the god of the underworld, but he's also the Grim Reaper. He is the one that gives judgment. The only reason he did what he did in the mortal realm is because he was fucking bored.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean,
I've got characters who would do similar things.
But can you take a guess what all three of the characters that were able to go in have in common?
oh, some sort of chaotic.
Evil. What the fuck was?
It's because you got chaotic neutral, lawful evil, chaotic evil.
See, personally, I think that they're all ugly. So you know, it all matches
Well,
up.
I mean, to be fair though, Greg is actually like lawful evil, or not lawful, lawful good, chaotic good.
They have a soul of darkness.
Whereas Greg is genuinely a hero.
Sort of.
And the Grubbery does not have one.
Well, sir, Greg
Doom.
genuinely is a hero as he does travel around the world actually fighting monsters that are attacking innocent people, as well as, you know, fighting off bandits and hordes of evil, and actually bringing them to justice. Greg's just letting rip his orcish instincts in the underworld because Greg doesn't do that very often in the mortal world.
I mean, just think about it. We're all heroes from a certain perspective.
I'm almost fairly certain at least 2 members of the parties are genuinely villains.
Okay, fair enough. Lavinia is a very hard press for that.
I'm almost certain there is no light in which Lavinia is a hero.
Oh, no, actually, no. That wouldn't even fit in her home. The light of Grayskull, I guess.
Grayskull is the fucking castle He-Man lived in.
Yeah, no shit.
So therefore, it's a hero's thing.
Oh no, He-Man was a bad guy.
No, He-Man was a hero.
Oh, he was attempting to stop a guy from fulfilling his dream of being the most evil. So therefore, he's a villain.
Well, watch when I just start playing as my fucking chaotic character, and it's just like,
He-Man?
Hey man! What the fuck?
I don't want to be good, I want to be evil. I fucking love
What?
him. Okay, so anyway, what's going on?
So, you simply watched his soul and his spirit come out of his chest and just split ways.
Well, yeah, I knew that part. What else happened? What else did I miss something?
So, yeah, Lavinia's kind of watching Brynel do this.
The longer he stays in the state, the more pale his skin gets.
And Lavinia's like, he's going to die if he stays out too long.
If I only had us.
isn't there also inverse alignments, which is like,
Oh. I don't know, maybe. How much do you want to, like... I can totally wrestle a soul. Like fisticuffs, throw down the shit out of it.
So, it isn't before long you begin to hear the halls, the rooms, any open space slowly become filled with white noise. Slowly merging from wall to wall, voices, unintelligible as they mutter and speak over top of each other, bouncing off the walls.
One
As
at
if
a time.
as if the voices of 100 souls were speaking over top of each other. Anea,
One at a time.
watching over his corpse, as you call it, you watch as his eyebrows squint. They scrunch up, as if pain was just struck him.
I'm sorry, pain just struck me with, what? Stetson just said. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's got the look of pain on his face. Shit, hold on.
Pyro, I found the thing I'm talking about. I'm sending it.
There he goes, poof.
There goes who?
Zetson.
Oh, didn't need him.
On the dot, god.
So, what do you wish to do from here?
Well, she was just getting to know him, so she doesn't want anything bad to come to him. Now, are the souls, like, completely out of her sight, or would she still
It is
be able-
simply audible. You cannot see anything, but you can hear voices, as if hundreds of them are bouncing off the walls and just speaking over top of it. Brynel, so literally, they came out of his chest and were, like, adjacent to each other, a blue orb and a purple orb, before shooting off in opposite directions, as if his purple orb went to this side, and a very light blue orb went to this side.
Okay, I have kind of a stupid idea. It might work.
Greg also has a stupid idea. He sort of just starts tapping the magic shield with his smithing hammer.
Okay.
You're basically just tapping on glass. That's what it sounds like.
So, question.
Answer: pineapple.
No, I didn't ask for a quick one. This is gonna be a little bit. I have a soul gem in my inventory.
Okay.
Is it technically filled, or can I fill it?
How did you acquire it?
It was through one of our loot pickups.
Chances are it's empty.
This is it's empty? Okay. Okay. I'm going to move towards the the purple, where that, part of his soul.
Okay.
And
It takes
see
you
if
a
I-
while. Being the general layout of this house is structured in very labyrinth way. Let me see if I can find my map I have of it. Because I was in the middle of making one a long while ago.
Also, I hope you guys appreciate the secret D&D alignments. Don't you okay and me, Sean?
Well, okay, and whoever the fuck I want. I'm just kidding.
You know what, Sean? You're gonna get sent weird shit.
Okay.
You okay me like I don't have 29 gigabytes of weird shit.
Oh, you okay? Okay, and me as if I don't have different shit. I'm dying here.
Sean, quit dying.
I need a medic bag. All I have to say is, okay, and
Damn it. Who's watching the stream in the background?
Right now it says we have 0 viewers out of nothing.
Strange, I can hear myself.
the strangest thing is no one has.
Sean, I will buy a sandpaper dildo and shove it up your ass. I will come to New York just to do that.
Careful, he might like
But
that.
you have fun. Careful. I might have to lecture you in my D&D world again.
I actually enjoyed that. I liked the idea of your D&D world.
Don't worry, we weren't finished.
Oh, fuck. My one weakness, we weren't finished.
My
that,
one week.
that and bullets. And poison. And dying.
Oh my god.
We're using this for now.
Oh my god, it's Tom Cartus.
Oh, fucking messed up.
And, well, Braxton's in the ether.
I'm going to L.
So you were gonna follow the purple?
Purple one, yeah.
Just for the sake of argument. As you enter in, go through. Actually, it wouldn't be there, it would be here. You enter in a very darkened room. Statues filling the space of 3 corners. And one
corny.
filling the center. A sight of cobwebs, smell of dust, abandonment fills the room. Entering in this room, it gets colder and colder. From once was just a simple bitter cold of just abandonment, to now cold as if you were experiencing death itself.
Ah, great. Like a normal Wednesday night.
You see what looks like a silhouette of Brynel. A Brynel that is unfamiliar to you. A Brynel that is elven. Pure, elven, and very young compared to what you've seen him before.
You know, still pretty.
Probably when he was the Brynel that could have been right before the ritual took place to siphon what was left of him, to give him his Hemocraft's Hexblood and vampiric nature. Looking down, sulking.
Out of character. Boo-hoo, cry me a fucking river.
In character, also the exact same thing.
In character. Boo-hoo. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Sinned. I rescind. Just
In
going-
character, grow the fuck up, bitch.
In character vibe check. Okay, no. I'm gonna softly approach.
Okay. As you approach, you begin to grow a headache quickly, and your vision gets hazy, warped, and you begin to see rainbows as if you are on fucking acid. The closer you
shit.
get, as if your vision is getting fish-eyed.
Gosh, the fisheye lens effect. That means the character's about to go crazy.
Lavinia just... or Manea also dies. The house just nearly TPKs.
That will not be one happy camper. Okay. Especially if she died to a fucking house. Can you imagine the discussion? How'd you know? Oh, a fucking house spirit killed me. You a bitch. Right.
Just wait till my father hears about this.
Oh. Do not be happy. Especially since she's a weak ass bitch that died to a house. Just wait till my father hears about this. Don't worry, I've already heard. Kinda disappointing, kid.
You'll regret this, Potter.
Spits with HP. So each time I get closer, he's turning me gay. Oh no.
Just to think I was starting to grow feelings for this man.
Oh, wait.
I mean, weren't you already gay?
Okay, so it's starting to cancel it out. I'm turning. Oh no. I have to get rid of it.
It's turning me off!
Okay. I'm gonna hold in my hand the like a little compassionate and hold out the spirit. See if it'll come to me.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. You got it, boss. Hey, that's not bad. That's gonna be a nat 23.
Okay.
Yeah, my con's not so fucking high, and oh.
So, as this thing turns around and sees you, it holds its hand out before immediately lifting you up and slamming you against the statue and pinning you
Ow.
there.
Inky.
As you are currently immobilized and unable to move, your head begins to throb even farther.
Oh
Why
no.
As
is
it slowly creeps towards you, each step that it takes is very loud, booming sound. Like someone is taking a fucking hammer to your head.
Oh, someone is trying to sleep around here. Can you please quiet the fuck down?
Before it becomes literal nose to nose with you, you see sorrow in this soul's eyes. It is not acting on its own.
Alright. Hold on. Alright. Well, is it is it within touch range? Can I even touch it?
You would have to make me one hell of a check, because right now you are completely immobilized via magic.
What type of check?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ooh, I like my odds. Oh my god, I like my odds.
Nat 20.
Oh. But it's gonna be a 27.
The literal sheer stubborn willpower that you have is allowing you to move just barely. Your hands are shaking as if your very life is forcing yourself to go against the resistance of this magical force pinning you. The sorrow that's within this skull's eyes begins to grow deeper and goes from sorrow to fear.
Right? And can I reach out and pretty much touch it?
You can.
I'm going to... I don't know how it works in your world. I'm gonna try it anyway. Try to go ahead and stick the soul gem out at it. Like right into it. See if it takes the spirit.
So, you with soul gem in hand, your hand shakes heavily, as if your very life force is forcing it against whatever force is causing it to be resisted. Almost like someone struggling to lift 400 pounds when they should easily.
Sorry,
So eventually, like a bodybuilder type thing. So, the very molecule seconds that it comes into contact with the soul, you watch as it gets sucked into it, like smoke to a vacuum. Once it becomes completely engulfed in the soul gem grows hot, and you drop to the floor.
Dead.
You now have an absolute splitting migraine, but your vision is back to normal.
You tell by the way I use my wire.
Okay. I'm making progress. I'm going to go back out the way I came.
Okay.
Then around straight to the other side.
As you pass by Brynel, you can see his face is growing more and more pained. Judging by context clues, he was doing this to search for something. And he found it. And he's lost
He
control.
didn't like it.
And he's lost control. That something much stronger than he is basically is now manipulating his very sense of life.
Hey, Lavinia.
Yeah.
Can you get him the hell out of here real quick? I think, because this all started... Him, all this white noise and these spirits coming out the walls and shit started when he sat down, so I kind of want to get him out of here, so,
You just stand Brynel up and he just goes back to normal.
It was the chair all along!
Chair. God damn.
Quickly, bring it to Greg. Have him destroy it.
Quickly, burn it in the fire! Okay.
Vibe check the chair!
Greg and Minea both vibe check the chair.
Wrath and Braze versus Fireball.
No, they used in tandem.
What's danger close?
Yes.
Right. So I'm gonna continue on that down a bit further.
What are you doing?
Continue on down further.
Make me an intelligence check.
Alright, I'm going to be be holy shit! Finally, I get to roll, and I'm rolling all right. That's gonna be a 19. Holy shit!
You go in the general direction of which you saw his spirit go, and you have to try to differentiate his voice from the many, many different ones. And it takes you quite a bit, as you're now stuck between a fork, and it isn't before long you can actually make out fragments of his voice, to which you follow into an abandoned kitchen, and into the butchery section, to which you find corpses upon gallons of blood across the entire floor, several bones, and him screaming bloody murder.
There was a fork back there. Can I go back and pick it up?
Pun intended.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
He's-
but can Sean go pick up the fork, man?
I don't see no damn fork.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. So you said he's screaming?
Bloody murder.
He's screaming, he's crying, he's pissing on some islands. Okay. Walk over to Chad, touch him. Protection from good and evil. Evil and good.
The second you touch him, once more you are now pinned up against the wall.
Ah!
The spirit of Brynel turns to you, and once more it is a very young Brynel. It attempts to speak to you, but before long you see something dark illuminate behind him. A shadow,
No.
a phantom,
Looks like
before grabbing a hold of his mouth, silencing him. The only thing you can see outside of the silhouette are red eyes and a creepy, eerily smile grinning at you.
Oh no. Call him get.
It's Keith.
Call him ugly. Ugly. I'm gonna intimidate him by calling him ugly.
Wait, Keith?
Yes.
I mean,
Wait.
I
Can I persuade this entity?
yes, the
Give me
gatekeeper.
me the oh my god.
What? That's not who Keith is. Keith is Greg's sworn enemy.
The gatekeeper.
No, the guy who ate his sandwich once.
Can I persuade this
Wait, your enemy is Bandit Keith?
No, Greg's greatest enemy is a guy named Keith who ate his sandwich once.
for that too?
No,
So,
his
you-
name is just Keith.
You want to
Like to
persuade this thing. How do you wish to do
Persuade
so?
this thing. I offer it a different. I mean, I had 2 soul gems, so I was gonna use one for one thing, but one for the other. But I think the other soul gem did have something in it. I don't remember what it was.
I'm looking in loot. So yes, Greg still has the scythe.
She basically just says, "Hey, listen, if you give me that one, you can have this one that's in this soul gem. You know, it's not gonna be the one that she has the other part of Rhinos."
This one has meaning. This one is precious.
Well, I'm certain that you can make the same argument for any soul, really. I mean, you know, a lot of souls are precious. It's just that
No soul, it's a spirit.
whatever the fuck. I mean, every single spirit is precious to someone, you know. I think Brian just finds it a little bit more precious than you do. I mean, but you know, hey, I'm not doubting that you have your wants and you have your needs. I'm just simply just saying we can make a fair trade if I trade something that I feel is precious for what you feel is precious, you know, so we both get even out of this.
Perhaps I wasn't clear. This one is mine. He took what's mine, so I'll take what's his.
See, now it's an eye for an eye, and that's not really fair to anyone now, is it? I'm simply saying that you get another one so that you don't have to deal with the fact that you're upset with this original guy that took something from you. What I'm simply saying is, yes, yeah, it might be yours, but at the same time, someone else was using it for a long while. You don't know where it's been, so it's not really a good thing. Also, I've heard that someone has been tampering with it, so it might not be good.
Brian has chlamydia. Just tell him that.
Indeed, it's been tampered with. Tampered with my blood. My well-being. He took what was mine. My life.
Oh, I mean, technically you're not using it anymore, are you? I mean, I could just trade you a different one. Now, I feel like you're being a little bit unreasonable. I mean, personally, you're coming over here attacking me, and, you know, I'm trying to make a proper deal.
You're wasting your time.
Oh, well, I have time to waste. But you? Do you? I don't think so, because you know what? If you had time to waste, then why wouldn't you just do whatever you're gonna do, you know? But if you don't have time to waste, then why not get it done immediately? So, at this point, why don't you go ahead and take the trade deal, because I'm gonna waste more of your time.
As you begin to say that, he takes a few steps back.
Okay. I confuse him too much and I just overload his brain. He just had to step back. He's like, oh, shit.
Quite the opposite. It's more whatever he's wanting to do, he's getting closer to doing. I'll just say that.
Okay. Oh. Can I say except protection from evil and good? If there's any like a question, now I know this wouldn't be this isn't exactly for me. But do you know what protection from evil and good does? Because basically, if there's a type of save that
Touch one willing creature you touch until the spell ends. One willing creature because it is protected by certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
which is 50% disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target knows something about can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such creature, the target has advantage on any of these relevant. I'm just saying, if there's a chance that, it's against his will, and you can technically say that he's being either, charmed, frightened, or possessed, you can do the save with advantage, and we skedaddle. Get the fuck away from this guy's holy noodle.
Well, it's up to you what goes on right now. He is simply dragging Rhinal's spirit away from him.
Oh, wait, can I move?
You can make a wisdom check.
Let's go. That's gonna be a dirty 20. It's gonna be a dirty 20.
Much like before, it is a severe struggle. You just barely can move.
All right.
Your movement
I'm
is
gonna-
quartered.
Okay. So that means,
You are capable of moving 7 feet per turn.
is that a quarter of 40?
40? Okay, so that.
Yeah, I have mobile,
Okay, so 10.
and I can move. Wait, how much feet in each square?
10.
I can move 1 square per turn. Let's go, baby. Move up 1 square. Go. Let me check if there's anything else I can do. Well, fuck, I'm dying here. Hold on, let me check. if there's
Lavinia.
anything else.
Yeah.
Those 2 gray area creatures that you had detected earlier, you can sense that Manet is interacting with one, and another is creeping closer.
Gray, more like itch.
Lavinia is just using her, using that mind's eye thing to track where they go.
Well, you can sense basically Manea being like a white dot in your vision, Rhinal being a blue, and this creature, Shadow Soul, as you call it, being a black.
Heartbeat sensor.
Another, very much in the building, and is difficult to track because its pattern of movement is sporadic. Almost like it's constantly teleporting in different locations of the building.
Y'all don't need me, right?
I would say I do.
Just, you don't get a vote. I can't go into the
fuck.
place, so I can't go do shit. So I kind of want to go to sleep
Okay.
because it's late. Peace.
Hey, man.
Oh, green.
So, the first one you can detect being interacting with Manea and has a hold of Brynol. The second one you sense teleporting complete random throughout the house. Here, what do you guys wish to do?
Oh, I didn't think about this. So, oh shit. This is kind of funny. Right. One thing that I never thought I'd ever use. This creature, I mean, this entity, spirit, whatever the fuck, that's following well, pulling this guy, the Brindle spirit along. It's generally bad, right? Like, I can at least give, like, this general vibe of it's bad.
Bad is an understatement.
Okay. Well, you don't have to confirm. I mean, I guess you can if you really want. I mean, I'm kind of dead set that this thing is like his vampire side because it's blood shit.
You can make that conclusion.
Okay.
Not going to confirm or deny, but you can make that conclusion.
Alrighty. Well. I'm going to close my eyes. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast right in front of no. Right on the back wall. Cast right on the back wall. I'm gonna cast daylight. It's a 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. So that's 120 feet of essentially sunlight.
To the point of an object you're holding that isn't being worn or carried, the line stretches and the object moves with it, completely covering it. If any of the spells or overlap with darkness created from third level, spell of darkness is a spell. Okay. So, as you cast that, you're pretty much just summoning this room to be Hiroshima, because now there is a sun in the room.
I gave him a second son.
And if you were to open your eyes at all whatsoever, you can see that it's literally unable to go through this thing, but it's able to go through Brynel. In fact, when it's beating down on this thing, it's smoking.
Smoking? Oh, it's hot. Okay. That was bad. It's smoking hot. And, if possible, move up another 10. Alright, so he's literally, like, now pressed up against the fucking point of daylight. Alright.
The closer he gets, the more he smokes. Like a paper about to catch fire.
Alright, and I'm gonna use my main action as a dash action. So move me up 20. And with my free action with the soul gem.
Unlike souls, spirits don't typically interact with soul gems the same way a soul does, so unfortunately it doesn't react.
Okay. So wait, was that the one in the other room? Was that a spirit or a soul?
Purple means soul, blue means spirit.
Spirit.
Typically, whenever an object dies and you see, and I describe an orb coming from their body, I will either say blue or purple. That will determine literally whether it is their soul or spirit that has left their body. It stays the same throughout any and all of my stories.
This motherfucker, his spirit came out of his body.
My brother's falling.
Oh my god.
With that being said,
Hold on, I'm not done. And
all you got right now is bonus actions.
yeah, I know. I'm gonna cast upon Brynel's Spirit Sanctuary. Bonus action lasts for a minute. Create a creature within range, which is 30 feet. It's literally within touching distance. So it ends. The targets are awarded. Or award creature. Oh, any creature who attacks who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. It doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosion of a fireball.
Conveniently worded.
Conveniently worded. Damn it knows Medea so well. If a warded creature makes an attack or blah 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 blah, you know. No, if they attack someone, spell ends.
Okay. So with that being said, this dark spirit creature grabs Brynel by the throat and Dead by Daylight style hangs him on the hook. As now a gentle blue and white liquid is now draining from Brynel's spirit.
Alright. Ooh. Wait. Question. Oh wait, no, this motherfucking physical. Crazy. The corporate. I mean, physical. I even know. Let's see.
Do anything?
Yes, I wish to do something. I wish. Oh damn it! I could totally say that and be so dumb. No. No, I guess I'm good. I guess I'm good for now.
Alright. So this creature is going to literally pounce on top of you.
Oh, no.
Pinning you to the ground.
Oh.
I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's also going to need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
What for?
My reaction, they come in to attack, I give off a flash of light.
Okay, and what does the flash of light do?
The flash of light, that's the wrong character sheet, Jesus. Impose disadvantage on an attack against you from a creature within 30 feet. And he's literally right there. Oh wait, no. Doesn't make me a con save. I'm a dumbass. No, he just gets disadvantage.
Okay.
You said wisdom save?
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's gonna be 16. Fuck. In here.
Barely.
Barely. Barely.
So,
Yes or barely no?
you barely failed.
Ow. Oh, bollocks. Oh, well.
As his mouth begins to literally unhinge, you can feel an essence drained from you. You are having flashbacks to the Bal-Shalor fight.
I was gonna say, hey, look, that seems exactly like Bal-Shalor.
That's one of 3.
Okay, question.
Also, Lavinia, you can join in this at any time, by the way. This officially has become a fight.
Is it?
Because now it's draining, because now it's literally trying to suck out Minea's soul, while slowly killing Brynel.
Lavinia decides to go over to where she's hearing this commotion.
What's your movement?
Her movement speed is 30, I think.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay.
So she's gonna try to find out where this is happening. Like, she hears the commotion, so she's gonna follow.
It's in the room next to him.
So is there a way in?
Oh yeah, it's this, literally this door here. This door.
I can't see it because like the friggin' the stream froze.
Oh no, it's probably I don't know. The stream's not frozen for me.
Yeah, because this is the door, right? Or right here.
Partial coloring in the board. There.
Oh yeah, the stream froze for me there for a second.
Is that a?
So yeah, like Lavinia goes forward.
You've already used up all your movement because you went from where Brynel's body is seated to here.
Oh well.
You could always dash.
No, it's fireball.
Lavinia does dash.
10, 20, 30.
I assume there's not enough room for me for me to cast a spell.
As of right now, you can't even see them.
A general idea of where they are.
Yes, that's all the actions I can do right now.
Alright, Minea?
Now this thing is physical, correct? I mean, it seems physical.
It seems to have some sort of tether between the spirit realm, so it can interact and manipulate and just interact with spirits and souls and stuff, but somehow have a hold of you.
Oh great, well I'm gonna send it to the fucking Shadow Realm. Alright. So if I put my hands on this, can I like actually feel it, or do my hands go through it?
You try to grab it, it's got a fucking liquid nitrogen, cold, dark, necromantic energy that is forcing this thing to take a physical form.
Ah! I think I wore my gloves. Good thing I wore my liquid nitrogen proof gloves. I mean, could I actually kick it off?
You can make me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can even move through its
Okay.
telekinesis, and then breakthrough to actually kick it off.
Is a 25 gonna pass?
A lot more with these this time than the last time.
Okay. And then what else did you need me to do?
Grapple check.
Check. What's the thing for grappling again?
Strength.
Strength. Alright, that's gonna be, wow, modified 20. Ugh. That's great. No, I only have a 1 modifier to strength.
What's that grand total?
That's gonna be a modified 20.
Okay. Barely. You put your knee against this thing's chest, grabbing a hold of its throat, roll back, and completely just straight yeet this thing off of you, kicking it back here. So, Lavinia, from your view, you just watch this massive black silhouette creature just get flung from one end straight into your vision and up against the wall.
Lavinia can cast a spell, can't she?
And if it's a bonus action,
I don't know. I mean,
And well, what's your class?
wizard.
Got some good bonus actions. Real.
well, I can always cast. What am I? Do psychic spells work on these things?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Well, let's find out then. Let me find a spell to cast. It is really late.
Yeah.
We're almost done.
She just started opening up to Brinal. She doesn't want him to die.
She's
Okay.
catching feelings.
No, it's strictly professional.
You say that
He's
now.
Just a really good drinking buddy.
And a real good fuck butt. I mean, what?
Oh, Brinal. Don't take this as a sign of a relationship. I only did this because you're fun to drink with.
Let's cast Psionic Blast.
Is that one of my homebrews or is that canon?
That's canon.
That's canon. Oh God, I can remember that's canon.
Sonic blast. This will just take away mental power. 30-foot cone. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail, it takes force damage. So it's just barely out of range.
Dang it.
Because that would be starting here 10, 20, 30. You need an extra 10 feet.
Well, usually people only have 2.
Well, what I could do, I can only do psychic attacks on these things. So,
Don't know that.
how about Mind Spike?
Um, 60 feet. You can reach into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. On a failed save, you also know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are within the same plane of existence. While you have this knowledge, the target cannot be hidden from you. If it's invisible, it gains no benefits from that condition against you. Okay.
No. It's shifting into another plane.
So, what is your spell save DC?
Let's see. Spell save DC is 16.
Okay. Go ahead and roll out that 3d8.
All right. Two, 7, 8.
Okay. Anything else you want to finish your turn off with, Manea?
What do I got? I got a bonus action. I should be good.
Alright.
I mean, I don't have anything else to do, so.
A puddle of a white liquid begins to form under Brynel as he is hanging from this hook. And the more that drains from him, the more of his spiritual form depletes.
Oh no, he's leaking.
He's gonna quickly dart in right behind you. He is going to make a melee attack against you. What's your AC?
In front of me?
Behind you.
Wait, did my mind spike work?
It did.
Is AC 18.
Alright, let me put it to you this way. Does a 27 hit?
Nah, yeah. Nah, there's no way it could. Come on. Yeah. I don't know. Does a 2 plus 2 equal 16?
That is an 16 points of magical slashing damage.
How did I guess that?
As well as need a constitution saving throw from you.
Right, so you said 16. Alright. And a constitution saving throw. Alright, constitution. That's gonna be like a 9.
Okay. And upon hit, straight from the back, it sends a massive cold shiver up your spine, paralyzing you for 1 minute.
Oh, and also my. Oh, wait, no.
You can make the same saving throw at each event of your return, ending the effect upon a successful save. Yeah,
Cool.
that's it.
Cool.
From there, that makes it your turn, and I'm gonna need you to make me another check.
Let's go. Constitution. Let's do this. Oh my goodness. Nat 23.
Pass.
Can't get any. I can't get much higher. Okay, cool. I'm unparalyzed.
Mhm.
I became paralyzed, and within the next 2 seconds, I became unparalyzed. Can't. Okay, that's the end of my turn, I guess.
You have movement.
Got movement. First, I'm gonna turn the fuck around.
The creature has a fat-ass shit-eating grin on its face, and a very creepy one at that, like something out of fucking Jeff the Killer.
Oh, hey, I bet you you like hitting women from behind. Gotta hand it to me. That's it. I'm not even gonna continue my sentence.
Zetithia,
that's the end of my turn. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Remove.
All right.
Ooh, chocolate nuts.
Well, Lavinia's going to move into the room a little more. And she's going to turn to face this thing.
Ugly.
Monkey.
And this time she's going to fire a mind spike at him again.
Monkey.
Okay. And I got no food in the fridge. Let's see what I got in the freezer.
What the fuck do you want?
Cooler.
That is a 14 save.
16 DC spell save.
So that's a nope. Go ahead and roll out your 3d8.
All right.
Holy shit.
8. 1.
Hey, that's exactly what you wrote the last time.
No.
Still a decent amount of
What?
damage.
What?
Still a decent amount of damage. So,
True.
Yeah.
with that being said,
So,
you still got bonus actions.
she is going to let's see. So what do we use here? Lavinia is going to I don't really know what to do here.
Well, Primal Spirit is clearly draining from existence.
Well, she's gonna try to go over and maybe pull him down.
Alright, well, let's see what he can do on your next turn. Because currently, anything from up to the middle of his shins has basically been drained away.
Oh
Um,
no. Getting
This creature's next turn does a 12 hit.
no.
So this thing goes to make a swipe attack right into your jugular, and you just straight matrix that shit.
Alright.
Your turn.
My turn. Well, first off, I'm going to
Vibe check.
no. There's too much collateral, including myself. That's the only reason why she wouldn't. Because she doesn't. Brian will duck her. Just kidding. I'm gonna need that motherfucker to make me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you beat it. Hold on, let's see if I can. Or yeah. Okay, so you don't get damage at all.
Okay.
And then, back up. 10 feet. Back up. Back up. Let me look at something. Let me look at something. Tell me. Fuck. God damn it. And because I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith upon myself.
Okay.
I'm baller like that. My turn.
You gonna turn around?
Is it?
So you're gonna turn around? Guess
Turn
no.
around. Oh no, I'm gonna keep facing this guy.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
I love my webcam is just completely at this point just straight up just out of focus constantly. So the rest of the stream is perfectly fine, but I am blurred.
It wants to be done.
I would like to be done. So, Lavinia.
What turn?
All right. Lavinia is going to try to move as close to Brynel as she can.
So I'm gonna need to make it a opportunity of attack. That is a 22.
Am I able to counter it?
Fortunately, it's beating your AC.
Not my spell DC, but am I able to counter my dodging?
Not really.
No.
Well, what happens then?
You get hit.
You get hit. You came into its reach. So that is 16 points of magical slashing damage.
All right,
Yeah.
he's eating it. Like he's gonna get it now.
10, 20, and then 30.
Can I hit him?
Certainly try.
Psionic blast at that range.
It's just wisdom. That is a natural 22, so that's half the damage. So go ahead and roll out your 3d8.
Roll out 3d8.
So he succeeded, didn't he?
Yeah,
He-
but roll at your damage.
Yeah, he beat your spell AC of spell DC of 16. So go ahead and roll your 3d8, and then it's just half.
Eight.
4,
8,
4,
2.
1. It's hurt.
Oh.
You are putting a hurting on it.
Is there anything else I can do?
If you got any bonus actions.
Well, I mean, I've got another spell I can work on, I think.
See what you got.
All right. I was saving this one, but eat horrid wilting. Would that work on him?
Hold up. What was the name of the spell?
Albazazim's horrid wilting.
You draw the moisture from every creature within a 30-foot cube, centered at a point you choose within range. Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw. Constructs and undead aren't affected. And plants and water elementals must make this saving throw with disadvantage. A creature takes 12d8. A creature takes 12d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much as on a successful one.
He's undead, isn't he?
Being when Manea grabbed a hold of him, I mentioned he's made of basically liquid nitrogen, cold, dark, necromantic energy. Put 2 and 2 together and against.
Yeah. Also, he said that he was. Well, also, his blood is typically vampire
How about,
blood.
What's up?
all right. I've got another one, but
And plus,
I
the
don't know if
horde
it'll-
bolting is a whole action.
all right. What about black tentacles?
That is also an action.
Dang it. Well, that just leaves what about my cantrips? Will that work?
Well, as long as they're a bonus action.
Yeah, they're,
I'm
as long as
sorry,
they're a
Alan.
bonus action and they actually do something.
Pretty small has the ability to do something.
Oh, how do I tell which one's a bonus action when it isn't?
So when you click on the spell, it'll say casting time, 1 action, 1 bonus action.
Oh. Instantaneous?
Let's see, you have.
So
You could do
Not,
Dragon's Breath.
because it'll be like a spell level, not 4th, casting time, 1 action, range or area of effect, components, damage type, attack save, duration. But it's the casting time you'd want to look at.
No.
But you've got a real good hurting on him. Just end your turn there.
Hold on, I'm checking.
Okay.
What was that? Oh my god, I didn't know that was a bonus action. What the fuck?
Mind thrust.
Bonus action. You thrust and lance a psychic disruption into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw on a fail save. It takes 3d6, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3. On a successful save, it takes half the damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects. Okay, so intelligence check.
And at higher levels, when I cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, I can target 1 additional creature. But, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll out your damage.
What do you roll?
It's a 3d6. Oh, what did he roll? A 4.
Yeah, he ain't beating that. He's taking it. 3d6. Alright. 3, 4, 4.
Coin toss?
Alright. Calling tails.
Disrupt. That was botched. It's a heads.
Gosh dang it.
Well, that'd be the end of your turn anyway. You were right on the edge of it. So the only actual benefit from failing the coin toss is now he's completely dazed. So everything he does is with disadvantage.
Oh, what would have happened if he'd have gotten tails?
Well,
Dead.
then you'd
He's on last stand. He is below 10 health points. So, Brynol is now up to the knees. Manaya?
Oh, first things
Okay.
first. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. he would just move from under the bed into my closet. Like, the spot is not cold anymore. I'm going to the Arctic. Constitution? Dirty 20.
Oh, player 2. Make that shit in that one.
Very well.
Because you know what? You know what?
Fuck you in particular?
Sacrifice it for Brino.
Yeah, fuck you in particular.
Alright. And that's 7 points of radiant damage.
In that case, that'd be 14.
14. She's just going to simply say, die, as the utterance of that word brings out radiant energy upon him. Just
Okay.
obliterates the fucker.
Literally disintegrates him into shadow.
And I'm immediately going to turn right back around and get Brino off that hook.
Alright, so you guys do know where the generators are, right? No, it's like...
Hey, hold on. Yo, why didn't he use his Mori? Goddamn.
Well, I mean, Minea finished it, but I softened him up, that's for sure.
Bet that bitch has no head. Tell me, Dustin, do you have no head?
Huh?
It's a Dead by Daylight joke.
Oh, I know almost
What?
nothing about Dead by Daylight.
Oh. Well, Noed is, one escapes death, and whenever the last generator is done, the killer gets a 1-hit down on literally everything.
Okay. You both acquired 2,500 experience
Cool.
for killing a horror soul. That's what that creature was called.
Or
So, you remove him from the hook.
yes.
His expression is very much drained.
I'm going to guide him back towards his buddy.
Okay.
Now get in the body.
Eventually, you do guide it to sit down in the chair into literally just merging it himself with physical Brino.
Then going to use it, the soul gem that I had to transfer the soul back, the Brino's soul back into him.
Okay. And as you do so, he lets out just a very hard, long breath. Like he just took a breath for the first time in hours.
And then she's gonna hug him.
Okay.
You owe me one.
As the noises from which you heard as the sound of 100 souls begin to shatter. That is where we'll pick up next time.
Alright. Sweet.
Oh,
He knows.
DM.
Yes.
Easy.
As I mentioned before, I've got 3 potential backup characters.
Jesus.
What?
No, that's just a lot.
I've been bored.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough.
I'm doing my best, okay?
DM, what did you think of the idea of a character who essentially is like innocent by day, completely? But you know the concept of the ageless one.
It was interesting.
But and the fact that at some point if they decide to use that fleece, they basically become Dragon Slayer Ornstein.
Well, I'd be curious to see how that plays out.
Yeah, because like this character, like when they go into that mode, it's like a paladin in Ravenloft.
So they're gonna get killed very quickly by Strahd?
No, I mean like okay, you know how like when there's anyone who's morally good in Ravenloft, Strahd knows who they are. And if you're a paladin, you might as well be setting off flares.
I mean, doesn't Strahd just pretty much already know? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, please. I'm currently running through a campaign with one of my DMs.
Well,
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Okay, well that's entirely fair.
My point is that the idea that this is a character who, when they go into sacred holy night mode, anything that was undead or inherently evil knows what this is, and it is and is probably afraid of it, like, and rightfully so. Because this is like when they're in that mode, they act very robotically. They're like RoboCop. They're like heavenly RoboCop.
That are alive. You're coming with me. Most preferably dead.
So I just like the idea of like innocent shepherd girl is able to become holy angelic knight.
You know what trope I want to see more of? An ascended good demon.
Well, I mean, I made the DM laugh with the one thing I did with my clown character Trixie.
I mean, what that was.
Whole fucking circus.
Well, using one of those grenades that they use, reduce an entire person's house to gingerbread.
You're not just a clown. You're the whole fucking circus.
Because he said something about gingerbread and how he's absolutely soulless, and it fucking sent me.
It's like, oh no, I can't feel my soul.
And it just fucking killed me because the idea of gingers being soulless.
Wait, you're telling me a gingerbread this man?
Oh, you want to know something? If it's like my character would be even more sadistic with it. She's like, and now you must ask yourself, are you your own house, or is the house made of your flesh? Now scream, for you do not know.
I think personally, it's the house is made out of flesh. Because usually the gingerbread men came before the gingerbread houses. Before the houses are made out of flesh. Answered it for you.